Lenore Show. Here, we will discuss lifestyle, beauty, celebrity gossip, and current events in our own way, my way, the style. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
How about now? Can y'all hear me now? Let me check. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Testing, testing. I think y'all can hear me now. Huh? Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Welcome to my bootleg show. This is the V Lenore show. I'm your host, child, V Lenore, honey. I was just saying that. Okay, y'all hear me? I was just saying, thank you to my beautiful moderators and friends, A Shell Loves and Black But Not Bitter, for texting me, child. As I was saying, this is not a perfect show. We are not ABC, NBC, CBS, Bravo. We are not WeTV. We are not MTV. We are not VH1. We not even BET. We not Bounce. We not TV1. We ain't even PBS, honey. We just the V Lenore show, child. That's it. Okay? And it ain't gonna be perfect, and some stuff gonna go wrong, child. But y'all just hang in there. I promise we'll still have a good time. All right? I promise you we will. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me pull up. Look, I need to have another screen up so I know what the hell is going on, child. Okay. Welcome. Look, today, right now, we are streaming to YouTube and Facebook. I always tell the people, most of the people on Facebook I actually kind of know, and that's friends, family, church members, um, um, acquaintances, business associates, and the like. Um, Things are a little different on YouTube. Okay, the show that I do on YouTube is a little different. Okay, there will be times throughout the day I'm going to disconnect from Facebook so I can truly cut up. Now, if you want to come over and join us over here on the YouTube, you can do that under V Lenore. All right, it's the V Lenore show. All right, I'm sorry for the technical difficulties, but it's okay. It's okay. Look, Texas Toy, don't be telling. Texas Toy said, hang up on Facebook. I ain't gonna hang up on them. Not right now. I'm gonna have to let them go at certain points of the day. We already know that. Texas Toy, don't make me hang up on them so soon, child. Okay? Let's let them get a taste of what we do over here, okay? Just so you know, we are having a blast over here on YouTube already. The people are talking big shit about me, okay? Because that's what they do. I always tell people that there's two shows happening at the same time. There's the show that I'm doing, and then there's a show that takes place in the chat. Okay? Now, if you want to be a part of both shows, you can. All right? But I'm going to be honest, the show that goes on in the chat on YouTube, much more interesting. All right? Did y'all hit the like button, though? Huh? You know I need help. I need help today. And the way I get in this algorithm is if you hit the like button. Facebook, you can hit it too. And if you see some stars over there, you might want to drop them too, okay? Because that'll get me paid. All right? That'll get a sister paid. Oh, Lord Jesus. Let me see what's happening. My girl. Hey, A-Shell Loves. Hi, my boo-boo. Okay, my friend. Hey, V. I'm at work. Have a wonderful show. Thank you so much, honey. Stay in the clouds. Listen while you at work. Okay, girl? Okay? We know you off duty. We'll let you off duty today. But, come hang with us. Listen in. All right? Look, my hair. What's my hair doing? I feel a little... Is that okay? All right. I had to pull it together. I had to get it together. All right. Thank you, Shell Loves. Okay. All right, y'all. So today we got a huge lineup. Welcome to 12 Hours with V. Yes, 12 Hours with V. Last month, we did a 12-hour show the last Saturday of the month. It was quite successful. It was only supposed to be 12 hours. I think we were upwards to 15. Because that's how it goes down over here. All right. Honestly, that's how it goes down. So today we are going to do the same thing. And depending upon how today goes, I'm going to try my best to commit to doing this monthly. Like we had a blast last month. Okay. And honestly, for me, the time did fly by. So we don't expect you to stay and hang with us the whole 12 hours. It's Saturday. Y'all got things to do. You might have errands to run. Baby, take us with you. Just take us where you going. And if you have to drop us off at some point, you can always come back. All right. Let's talk about what's going to happen today. All right. Since I had to leave, it's not pulled up. Let me share my screen so that y'all can get a feel for what's going down on today. All right. Hold on. Sound is on. Sported by. Oh Lord, what's going on now? Hold on. Jesus, did I tell y'all? Y'all, I got a new computer, a new pewter. See, this is part of the problem. This is my first. No, this isn't. This is my second time doing a show with this MacBook. Shout out to my son. Okay. He's special, honey. He's a beautiful thing, okay? He done surprised his mama with a MacBook, okay? And just got it 2 days ago. So I'm still getting acquainted with the new equipment. Yeah. All right. So let's talk about what we're going to be doing on today. Here's the agenda. You can go check this out on my community wall over here on YouTube for the Lenore show. All right. So first, we're going to start off with some hit it and quit it hot topics. Okay. First, we're going to talk about Cardi B. We're going to talk about David. We'll get into that. If you don't know who David is, we'll talk about it in a second. We are going to talk a little bit about Tony Braxton and Tamar Braxton. They got some things going on over there. All right. We're going to talk about the former Miss Universe, Miss Jamaica, Tyra Spalding, who just recently it was reported that she unfortunately unalived herself. Facebook, there are certain words that we just cannot use out here. So if you hear weird things like unalive, or you hear things like grape or corn on the cob, okay, understand that those terms are closely associated with words that we cannot say on YouTube and probably not even on Facebook. Okay, so if you are not familiar with those terms, read between the lines. Okay, I'm going to try to be descriptive as we go through this stuff. Okay. So we're going to talk about that. That's the first hour. The second hour, we're going to get into a gentleman by the name of Geron Hurt. We've got a little bit of business to cover with this gentleman. If that's what you want to call him, I call him a twitching leprechaun. That's just my take on him. All right. He is the father of two beautiful twin boys. They were known on social media as a whole as the Hurt twins. Okay. And they have pages on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook referred to as the Hurt story. Now, yes, while they have pages, they are not supposed to. They're not supposed to. But their father, the twitching leprechaun, he keeps posting them, even though he has a court order to stop. We're going to talk about what he's been into lately. A mess, all right? Then after that, around 1 o'clock, we are going to have a couple of our V-stylers. Those are our family over here at the Lenore show, the V-stylers. We have a couple that are business owners. They're entrepreneurs. And we are going to be listening and learning about what their businesses are because they're right here in the family. Like if you want to know about Black-owned businesses and you want to support Black-owned businesses, you might want to pay attention and help those that are even starting up. All right, so we will be talking to a couple of our V-stylers who are entrepreneurs. After that, At around 2 p.m. Pacific time, because we are on the West Coast, okay? So around 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, we will be talking about basketball wife star Jennifer Williams and her scamming husband, Christian Gold. Allegedly. Not allegedly, but allegedly. Okay? We're going to talk about them. We're going to get a review of a live they did several months ago. And it was about one of the victims who has been very, very vocal about the things that Mr. Gold, actually his name is Christian Walden, but he got it changed legally. It's very weird. We'll talk about him, when we get there. But we want to cover a video that they did a few months back, and it's about one of the victims who's spearheaded this this effort to bring him to justice. Okay? They are looking to bring him to justice. The FBI is on the case, honey. This is, if you guys are familiar with the documentary on Netflix right now called Love Con, well, baby, if you, this gentleman right here, allegedly, is love conning as we speak. All right? Allegedly. Okay? Allegedly. We'll talk more about it when we get there. And I do believe there's a good chance that the actual victim that they're speaking of is going to come on the show and talk to us today as well. All right? Okay. Then after that, now this Facebook, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to have to let you go. Okay? This is where I know we're going to part ways for sure. Now, we might part ways before then. Okay? And come back. But we're definitely going to part ways around 4 p.m. Pacific, which is 7 p.m. Eastern, because then we're going to be talking about actually one of our favorite subjects over here at the Lenore Show on YouTube. And it's about a gentleman by the name of Ernest Williams. He is the former husband of the Steve Harvey Morning Show co-host Shirley Strawberry. He too is a scammer. Yeah, it's Scammer Saturday on today, baby. It's Scammer Saturday. And we're going to get into at least 3 scammers today. 3, allegedly. Geron Hurt, Christian Gold, and Ernest Williams. That's what we're doing on today, okay? Now, once we are done with that, we are going to end our lives here on Facebook and YouTube for sure. And that's when the V-Stylers, the actual members of Club V, that's when they are going to leave. We're going to go over to Zoom. And then together, we are going to have a watch party. Oh, yes, we are. Did y'all hit the like button, though? I'll wait. Did you? Okay. So we're going to go over there and we're going to watch a documentary called Tell Them You Love Me. It is on Netflix. It is about a disabled gentleman who found themselves in the care of and allegedly the victim of a woman who claims that this disabled gentleman who cannot communicate verbally at all, the family entrusted him in her care in the sense that she was to help him with his communication, and allegedly she over there love conning too, child. I don't know what's going on around here. Okay? I don't know what's happening. All right? So what I'm saying is today we're talking about some bullshit. All right? I'm just saying. Okay? We're talking about a lot of bullshit on today. Are y'all ready? So that's what's going to happen. So I'm going to actually, let me do that now. I am going to drop the link in the chat over here on YouTube, because if you are a member on YouTube, you will be invited to join us on the Zoom. Only members. Members only, baby. Club V. And only Club V. Now, let me tell you this. If we don't finish this documentary on today, we will pick it up on tomorrow. Okay? Members will get back together and we're going to chit chat, because we long-winded over here sometimes. I got some special guests who are going to come over and watch with us. And yeah. So that's how it's happening today. All right? So we're going to spend most of the time on YouTube, but a few hours later, we'll spend on Zoom. Okay, all right. Let me drop the membership link in case somebody wants to join membership. Facebook, you'll have to come over here to the YouTube, all right, and join the membership, and then you'll get the link. Yes, you will. You will get that link. Now, let me find it first, okay? So I'm going to copy that link, honey. I'm going to put it over here in this chat over here, baby. And yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to pin it at the top. It's there, baby. All right, y'all ready for the show? And look, I know we started late and we had some technical issues, and I can't promise we won't have some more. But baby, you just hang tight. All right, you're going to get your 12 hours worth of entertainment on today, regardless. Regardless. Did you hit the mother sucking like button, though? Now, that is a requirement. All right? Who's all in here? Let me say hi to a few of y'all. Hey, one Jennifer. Hey, Shay B. Bullet Holes. How you doing, boo? Hey, Texas Toy. What you say? I'm going to bid. What you say? Hold on. Let me move this over here so I can see you, because you be saying some bull crap. I'm going to bid 6. I can hang it there 6 hours with you. Okay. All right, boo. If you can hang 6 hours, hang 6 hours with your girl. Did you get my email, Texas Toy? Huh? Did you? I'm just asking. I sent you an email a few days ago. I was missing you, girl. Good to see you. Okay. Hey, we got sir. How you doing? How you doing today? It's good to see you. Hey, Val baby. Val baby 921 Virgo. You changed your name, Val baby. I'm glad, because I blushed every time I would say it. Hey, S. Dimple, Southside Chi-Town is in the chat. Aunt Natty, woo wop, hello. Hey, Mary Willis, how are you, boo? I ain't seen you in a minute. Shay B, what you say? What you over here? What song is this, Shay B? You got lyrics in the chat. When I look at you, memories of love like no one before. You stay on my mind. Special feelings, special times. Always so special. I was yours and you were mine. Girl, if you don't stop it. Hi, JB. Hey, number 12 on the line. Rossi is here. Juju D. Salt and Pepper Tresses. Hey, Diva Shani. I already said hi to my girl, A-Shell Loves. Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame. Miss Gigi. Hello. Jeanette Toy. How are you? Let's see. Lunar Brain Fireheart is here. Sensible Creation Sister is here. My 40s is here. Siri Colette is here. It worked. I said it. I said it, Colette. I did it. Who else is in her? In her. Who in her? Did I get most of y'all? Silver and Gold. Hi. Hi, everybody. My Texas Toy Child. Miss Mad About Music. How you doing, baby? How are you? How y'all doing? Hey, Wayne. Wayne, I don't know why you ain't got no membership. Wayne blessed the channel last week. He gifted multiple memberships. And he ain't got one, child. I'm sure you're going to get one today, Wayne. I feel it in my spirit. I do, okay? Hey, Just Nikki. Hey, 7th Ward Tweet. Yes, hey, Missy. How y'all doing? Coffee is brewing, honey. Down, say hi. All right. Hey, Thessie Jewel. Uh-oh, did I just skip? Hey, Cooking. All right, y'all. I think I got most of you. If I miss anybody, please blame it on the head, not the heart, child. Please. Hey, Coffee is Brewing. Thank you so much for the super chat. I love VTV. Thank you, boo. Honey, it ain't normal. Okay, it ain't like nowhere else you gonna go. Okay, it's a mess and messy. All right, at the same damn time. Hey, my black is not better, my boo. Hey, sound check Annette. All right, I think I got most of it. Hey, Sassy Experience. Sassy Experience will be on the show later. She is one of the entrepreneurs that will be highlighted. I believe also my girl, Sari Colette. Okay, look, every time I say her name, Facebook, every time I say Sari Colette, this Apple thing, always thinks I'm talking to her, and I'm not. Okay, just so y'all know. But she will also be on today, and yeah. So if there are any other business owners, hit me up in the DM on Instagram, and I will check right before I open up the link. All right. Shay B, my boo. Did I say hi? Did I say hi? Okay. All right, y'all. Peekaboo. Hey, honey. Y'all better hit that damn like button. I ain't playing with y'all. Okay, I am not. Hey, Cece. Always curious. Hi. Okay. All right. I gotta stop. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. We got some gifts. Jesus. Won't God do it? Won't he do it? Lord have mercy. Jesus. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Sassy Experience. Our girl, the Sassy Experience, has just blessed the channel by gifting 5 memberships. Let's see who got it. Out the Bushes got it. Passionately Fine got one. Yes. Sonia's aluminum foil. Dancing with Nature. Yes. And Shanna, Queen B have all been gifted memberships from our girl, Sassy Experience, the entrepreneur, one of the entrepreneurs that will be highlighted on today. All right. Thank you so much, Sassy Experience. I appreciate you. All right, y'all. Okay. So again, I have a schedule, but we're going to run behind. I'm sure of it. Okay. I don't know why the connection seems to be bad. Doesn't seem to be working as easily. Okay. All right. Well, forgive me with that. All right. So let's get into some content. Shall we? All right. Let me come back over here. Okay. I had to pull y'all up just so I could see what the hell was going on. All right, so we are back. Now, we got some hot topics to cover. And the first hit it and quit it is who are we doing first? The first hit it and quit it is our girl Cardi B. Cardi B and her boyfriend Stefan Diggs. Okay. Now, Cardi B is, as I'm sure everyone knows, she is a chart-topping rapper, okay? And she is currently married to another rapper by the name of Offset. He's from the group The Migos. And she and Offset have been married a few years now. They share 3 children. The youngest one just had her first birthday. Her name is Blossom. The babies are beautiful, okay? It's like she birthed 3 children that are the exact same child, okay? They look just like each other, all right? So she is married to Offset, but she has a new boyfriend. She and Offset have separated. I'm assuming they have filed for divorce, okay, and that they're going through that process. But she has moved on and she has a new boyfriend. And her boyfriend's name is Stephon Diggs, okay? He is a star wide receiver for the New England Patriots, okay? Now, Cardi B and her boyfriend, Stephon Diggs, are having a baby. Yes, they're expecting a child as we speak. She seems to be happier than I've ever seen her. I will say that. She's looking beautiful. She is very pregnant and beautiful. She just recently released her newest album called "Am I the Drama?" All right, and I think she might be. Okay, she might be the drama. I mean, part of it, child. Anywho, they are expecting a baby. Now, one of the things that stand out for me regarding this story is the fact that she is still married, which means that her current husband that she's separated from, he's legally responsible for that baby. Even though that baby is not his biological child, because they are married, honey, he is responsible financially for that child. Now, it reminds me much like what Kim Kardashian and Kanye West went through. If you recall, when Kanye and Kim first got together, Kim was going through a separation. She had filed for divorce from her current husband, who I believe she had only been married to for like 45, 70 days. Like, they had only been married like 2-3 months tops. Okay. And they separated. And in the midst of that separation, Kim and Kanye got together, and Kim got pregnant with her first child with Kanye, Northwest. All right. Now, they were really anxious to get a divorce, move that divorce along, because her current husband, he would have been financially responsible for that child as well. Like, his name is going to go on the birth certificate, all that stuff, child. All of that stuff. Okay? So that's the hit it and quit it. She got a new album out. She having a baby with her boyfriend. She's still married to her husband, and her husband's financially responsible. Child, I hope they get this divorce in a hurry. Okay, that's all I got to say. That's that on that. Any questions? Hit it and we quit it real quick, okay? Okay. Let's talk about the Braxtons. All right. So, the Braxtons, that is the Braxton family. The star of the family is the iconic Toni Braxton. Toni Braxton is a singer, songwriter, actress. She does it all. She's a beauty. She's a beauty. She is someone who we have come to know and love. All right. They had a reality show called The Braxton Family Values. That show ended, and then just last season, they had their first season of a new show on WeTV called The Braxtons. And one of the reasons why they came back together is because one of their sisters, Tracy Braxton, passed away from cancer. And after she passed away, the sisters and their mother decided to come together to sort of discuss their journey as they dealt with the loss of their sister Tracy. All right. And when you're grieving, a lot of things happen. People grieve differently. Just the way you show up can be very different. And we got to see a little bit about what each of them were going through. Some of them spent a little more time with Tracy than others. There were mended fences, praise God, that happened amongst the sisters. But, they're still sisters. They're still human, and things are going to happen, right? Well, the trailer came out for the new season, season 2 of the Braxtons. And in that trailer, it appears that Tamar, who is the youngest sister, and the oldest sister, Toni Braxton, they have a riff right now. Okay? There's a bit of a riff. So let me give you some context as to what's going on. So Toni Braxton is in the center, of course, and then to the left is her youngest sister, Tamar Braxton. I think it's safe to say that these two are the stars, if you will, of the family. They all are talented. They all have their own gifts, but we have come to know probably Toni and Tamar the most. All right. With that said, they have a niece. Their niece is to the right. Her name is Ashley Braxton. Okay. And Ashley Braxton is the daughter of the sisters, the brother. There's 5 girls and 1 brother. All right. And his name is Michael Braxton. I believe he is the second oldest child of the group. Okay. So it was Toni, then Michael, then Tracy, who is deceased, then Tawanda, Trina, and then Tamar. Okay. So Michael's daughter is Ashley to the right. Ashley is, she also had a sister, just so we're clear. Ashley had a sister who is deceased, and a few years back, she unalived herself. So that has been hard on the entire family. That was one of the first major losses that they experienced, and Ashley is the sister to that young lady. Ashley came forth recently, a few months ago. She lives in Europe. She also sings, by the way. I want to say she has sang backup for Toni over the years, and I think possibly even Tamar. Recently, Ashley came forward to share that one of the sisters had a husband. Okay? What we've come to know is this husband and the unknown sister are divorced. But Ashley mentioned that while she was a teenager, this sister's ex-husband was inappropriate with her. All right? He said some things that were very inappropriate, and I'm not really sure how far that went. However, the sister, who is the wife of that ex-husband, found out about it, saw some text messages that were between her then husband and Ashley. And when this happened, initially the aunt was understanding, is what Ashley has stated. She was understanding. She came across these text messages and she knew that it was inappropriate. Okay? She knew it was inappropriate. And she apologized on behalf of her husband. But then as time went on, this aunt became very distant and cold and appeared to have blamed Ashley for this interaction. Okay? All right. Now, all of the sisters, hold on one second, y'all. All of the sisters are divorced, by the way. All of them with the exception of Tracy, who is deceased, okay? Tracy is the only one who remained married to her husband for decades, okay? All of the other sisters, the other 4 sisters, are all divorced. Now, we, as viewers of the show, we were all guessing, trying to figure out exactly which sister was she speaking of. Now, we had come to the conclusion that the sister was Trina, okay? And I don't have Trina's picture alone, but if you look in this Braxton's picture, she is the one in like the darker sequin off-shoulder dress, okay? She's standing in the back next to Tamar. That is Trina. Trina had a husband who was caught online speaking, talking, FaceTiming inappropriately with women, was saying very nasty things about the family, about his wife, to strangers online that he was FaceTiming. And he was actually, put an S on front of that, Facebook, actually inappropriate with, okay? Because he's married, so he shouldn't have been talking and acting in that fashion, okay? So we all assumed that it was her husband. His name was Gabe. Now, Gabe is deceased as well, by the way. So we all thought it was Gabe because he and Trina were a mess, okay? They broke up, got back together at least 2-3 times while we watched the show. I mean, the first season, it was about them being really, I mean, they were gutter with each other, okay? I'm gonna be honest. They were really gutter. It was crazy. They ended up getting back together, renewing their vows. They broke up again. It was just a mess. It was a mess. So we assumed that it was Gabe, but they didn't really confirm it. They didn't confirm it. Now, however, a few months ago, Ashley came out and told her story, right? She came out, told her story. She lives in Europe. She went online on YouTube and she said that this happened. This uncle of hers really was inappropriate with her, flirting and all of this. And when she told her story, Tamar, the youngest sister to the left, she had a podcast. And so she invited Ashley to come on her podcast to tell her story. And she wanted to support her. She wanted to support her in regards to that story. Tamar says that something inappropriate happened to her. People didn't really support her when she went through it, and she wanted to be there for her niece, okay? However, when the trailer was released just a couple of days ago, it was apparent that Tony was adamant that she did not want Ashley on the show. Because even though Tamar was having Ashley on her podcast, that was probably also going to be aired on the Braxtons. And so what Tony did was she sent a cease and desist to Tamar, telling her not to have Ashley on the show. It got so heated that Tony got up out her seat and act like she was going to knock the hell out of Tamar. Y'all got to see this doggone trailer. Now, I can't show it because WeTV don't be playing, and I'm not going to play the doggone trailer, but y'all can go check out the trailer and come on back over here and watch it and come back over here and watch me. All right? But baby, Tony got mad, and Tony sent a cease and desist. Now, if this was Trina's husband, why is Tony so mad? Why was Tony trying to stop Ashley from coming on the show? I'm just asking. Sounds like it was Tony's ex-husband. By the way, Tony is currently married to Birdman. I don't know how she does that. I don't know how she does, but she married to Birdman. They've been together for years, I guess. Anywho, her ex-husband, by the way, his name was Terry. I can't remember what Terry's last name is. Terry Lewis? No, 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 no. Child, that not Terry Lewis, child. My bad. Not Terry Lewis. But Carrie. Carrie. His name was Carrie. I can't think of his last name. But he's from Mint Condition. Okay. He's an artist. I want to say he was a drummer. He also produces and writes and all that kind of stuff. He was married to Tony for several years. Okay. And apparently, it allegedly was Carrie. What y'all think about that? Okay, let me see what y'all saying, because I see y'all got some comments, honey. Hey, T. Danielle. How you doing, girl? Okay. What you say, Texas Toy? Texas Toy said, V, that may be the soundest financial decision Tony ever... Marrying Birdman? You said that. I ain't say, okay, T. Danielle, thank you. It's Carrie Lewis. I knew it was some Lewis, okay? I know Terry Lewis and Jimmy Jam. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Terry Lewis and Jimmy Jam. It was Carrie Lewis from Mint Condition. And sounds like it was Carrie. Because Tony pissed. Y'all got to see it. You ain't never seen Tony Braxton like this. Go watch that trailer. So, I'm not T. Danielle, but Texas Toy is under the impression that they got married for business purposes. Now, the funny thing about that is, I know a lot of people have said that, and he has helped her allegedly, financially. Okay, he has helped her. However, he owes a lot of money too. They say he don't be paying people and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe Tony getting all the money. I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but I do know Tony mad and don't want her own niece on that show talking about what happened to her. Now you got to make that make sense. It was Carrie. Okay, I said it allegedly. All right. Anywho, anything else? Anything else? What you say, T. Danielle? Did y'all hit the like button? Thank you, girls and boys. Hey, Wayne. You get a membership yet? Oh, okay. We're going to get you one, child. We're going to get you one. T. Danielle said, it's got to be for the money. The things you have to do for money, child, that's wow. Now, allegedly, this is alleged. I ain't said this, Birdman. Well, I thought it, but this is what they saying in the streets, okay? Allegedly. People in the streets say they think they think Tony is Birdman's beard. And that is a financial exchange. But, look, that's alleged. That's just the gossip on the streets. I ain't saying it's true. I don't know. Okay, don't come for me, Birdman. Okay, and Tony Braxton. Don't do it. I love you, Tony. Okay, girl. All right. So, anywho, that's what's happening with these ladies right here. Okay. So, a lot is going down. So, y'all, the new season of the Braxtons is airing on October 10th at 8 p.m. on We. All right. Okay. All right. Now, we hit that and we had quit that. Okay. Now, what's the next story? All right. Let's talk a little bit about David. All right. Ay. This David story. Okay, first of all, I didn't even know who this man was. I didn't know nothing about this dude at all. But allegedly, well, not allegedly, he is a YouTube, I'm sorry, a TikToker. He was a streamer on TikTok who got a lot of views. He was very popular on TikTok, but he's also a musical artist. He writes, he sings, all of that good stuff. And he has billions of streams of his music and whatnot. Okay, I didn't know nothing about this here man. Did y'all know him? I did not know this man. Okay, but anyway, this man right here, okay, let me go back. This man right here, Oh Lord. Actually, let me just play something cuz this thing right here, it is too much, okay? It's too much. I am going to have to share my screen, child, cuz this right here is too much, baby. This man was involved with this minor. Okay, he is an adult. Okay, and he was having a allegedly an inappropriate relationship with this young lady since the age of 11. She was 11 when they met, and they first started kicking it or doing whatever they was doing. Uh, uh, uh. Oh, y'all, I can't. Let me just play this news story. This is the part I don't understand. Let me give you a little bit of background. So this gentleman has billions of streams. He's popular on TikTok. So he has a lot of fans. A lot of his fans are young people, very young. This young lady, her name is Celeste. She is who is also pictured here. Hold on. Let me go back. Child. Jesus. Look, I got to go back here, child. She is pictured here. Okay? I believe in this picture, she is believed to be 12 or 13 years old. Okay? She was found unalived, dismembered, and in the trunk or the frunk of his Tesla. Yes, there was a Tesla that he owned, registered to him, that was abandoned. It was abandoned on the street for a few days. It was impounded. After a period of time, the people at the impound began to smell a very strong stench that was coming from that car. And when they opened up the frunk, because Teslas, their trunk is in the front of the vehicle, and they call it a frunk. So when they opened the frunk, they found the torso and the head of this young lady. All right? Now, this is my confusion. The police have said that they have no proof yet that a crime was committed. Now, I'm going to need y'all to help me with that. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. Okay? I do not understand it at all. All right? There's no sound? Oh, no sound on here? Okay, let me reshare it. Okay, hold on. So in here, they keep saying they don't know if a crime has been committed. And I just don't even understand how that's a possibility. Why is this a possibility? That a crime was not committed. She's dismembered. Her torso and her head are in the frunk. The car was abandoned. The car is registered to this David individual. There are individuals online that have spoken about knowing that the young lady was involved romantically with this grown ass man. The young lady ran away from home twice. The second time, she never returned. She's been missing for about a year, I believe, and her body was found in this man's car. He never reported the car stolen or anything like that. But it's his car. It was impounded. It was his girlfriend, and her body is dismembered and found in the frunk. I don't understand what's going on. Hey, TDC. Hey, Danielle. I don't get it. So, okay, let me start this back over. So I think y'all can hear it now.
Detectives proceeding cautiously as they investigate the death of a missing California teenager whose body was found in a car belonging to popular singer-songwriter David. How 15-year-old Celeste Rivas died and whether a crime was committed remain crucial questions that sources tell ABC News could take weeks, even months, to answer.
It's an ongoing investigation. We have a lot of resources dedicated to bringing it to a conclusion.
Rivas had been missing for a year and a half. The LA County medical examiner unable to determine a cause of death so far, now waiting on lab tests to come back. Her badly decomposed remains wrapped in plastic discovered inside the trunk of this black Tesla that had been abandoned in the Hollywood Hills. The registered owner, David Anthony Burke, who goes by the stage name David.
Oh, no, you won't. Oh, no, you will not. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, you guys. I can't allow that music to play. Jesus, I hope that didn't mess me up. Okay.
Revealing Rivas had a tattoo reading "shh" on her index finger. David has the same one. It's a popular design among performers. Investigators were seen searching the residence he was renting last week and allegedly removing a computer.
So finally, they have gotten a search warrant to search his home. They have not made any arrests. The car is registered to David. The girl was dating David. The girl has the same tattoo as David. The girl has been photographed with David. The girl's body was found in David's car. David never reported the car stolen or missing, and he never reported the girl missing either. I do not believe that her parents reported her missing after the second time. I think she only lived with her mother. I don't get it. I do not understand why they haven't made an arrest, but they haven't yet. But he is a person of interest because they do have a search warrant. Baby, this is crazy.
The 20-year-old musician has not been named as a suspect.
Crazy as hell. How is that possible? Why haven't they named him as a damn what's-a-majigger? As a suspect? I don't get it. Yikes. Oh, DC Lively, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, honey, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, God. He's 20. The girl's like, well, she passed away before her 15th birthday, which would have been September 7th. Okay? But he's grown, and allegedly he's been messing around with this girl. He's known her since she was 11. Allegedly, he was dating her from the time she was 12, possibly. None of this makes any damn sense, okay? Hold on. I think I see my girl had something to say. Because, honey, child, she working, so she got something to say. It must be serious. What you say? Hasn't he... Wait, hasn't he been messing with the child since she was 12 years old? Yes, ma'am. The child. Yes, ma'am. And let's say she's turning 15, so that means they've been together 3 years. That would make him 17 messing with a 12-year-old. Problematic. Problematic at the least. Do you understand me? Ugh. Okay. What y'all doing over here? Thank you so much, Honeydew Brown. Thank you for gifting a membership. And guess who got it? W. Houston. You have been gifted a membership by Honeydew Brown. You better thank Honeydew in the chat. And I thank you too, Honeydew, for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. That means, W. Houston, you are welcome to join us in the Zoom tonight and tomorrow. All right? And every week that we go on Zoom, which is every Friday, we do a happy hour from 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, all right, for about 3 hours. Thank you so much, y'all. I appreciate it. Welcome to Club V. Okay. Ugh. All right, let's listen.
In order for there to be a prosecution, law enforcement has to find some key pieces of information when it comes to a potential homicide. First, they actually need to figure out if it's a homicide or not. And the autopsy report will help give them that. Then they have to...
Here's the thing. Okay. So here's the other thought. Allegedly, and I don't think this has been confirmed yet, but allegedly, this young lady may have been pregnant. Okay? She may have been pregnant. Now, the fact that they're trying to figure out whether or not it's a homicide, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't know how they do. I mean, that's amazing that they can look into it. But allegedly she was pregnant, and it is thought that maybe that's why she possibly was unalived because of that. And then after she may have been unalived, then they dismembered her body. Now, they haven't arrested him, even though the body was found in his trunk. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, Lord. Work in progress is here. Work in progress is here. She was dismembered, and there is no crime suspected. Where they at? Me and my baby daddy need a vacation. I can't afford a front. You know what? I forgot to load the load the bell tower for you. Hold on. I'm gonna need to do that because this is necessary, because I already see what this about to be like today. Hold on. Let me get your house, okay? For those of you that also may be new to this channel, sometimes when people act up, you got to send them away. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Where is it? Okay, I'm going to have to, there it is. Yeah. There's the tower. Open it up for you. Bell tower. Okay. Yeah, this is the bell tower. This is where we have to send people when they show their arse. Okay? Play it again, bell tower. Yeah. When they show their arse around here, we have to send them away. Okay? Now, the reason why we have a bell tower over here is because Lenore, when she was a little girl and she went to Catholic school, we had duties, special duties when we were in middle school. And one of the best duties ever was bell ringing. Yes, somebody was responsible for ringing the bell. You carried the bell around with you, and then when it was time to change classes, you went out and you rang the bell. You had so much power, and I loved it because I got to control when everyone was going to change classrooms. And that was one of my favorite things to do. And these people gave me the business. When I told them about my bell ringing story, they just couldn't believe it, baby. All right. And they just, they talked about it and talked about it and talked about it. So I decided I was going to build a bell tower. Shout out to my girl Nyla Says over there at Let's Address This. She's kind of one of the first people that I saw. She had a wall. Okay, she would send people to the wall. When they acted up in the chat, she would send them to the wall. All right? Yes. And then my good friend, Native Tribe Urban Media, another content creator, he created the furnace. Okay? When you act up over there with him, he sends you over to the furnace. All right. My other good friend, Legacy Moon True Crimes and Mysteries, she sends folks to the moon. I didn't have no place to send them. So, when they act up over here, for a while, I would send them over there to Nyla's wall because I didn't have no place to go. And I asked Nyla, girl, I'm sorry to be sending people over there to your wall, but I don't have no place. We under construction over here. So I didn't have a place to send them. All right. And so when I couldn't send them there, anymore because her wall was loaded with folks. Okay, she had the 504 wall. It's a long story, but there's a sweet, kind troll by the name of 504 that Nyla had to name her wall after. Okay, so I couldn't send the folks to the wall because there was too many people on the wall over there. All right, over there at Native Tribe Urban Media, he just sending folks to the furnace, burning them up. You know what I mean? And then that Lexi Moon sent people to the moon. Look, I needed a place to send my people, so I created a bell tower. Now look, it's not gonna be fun for you at this bell tower. Okay, it ain't no fun and games over here. Yeah, ain't no fun and games over there at the bell tower. Not this bell tower. Now we will send you over there and you will have to stand up there next to that bell. You heard how loud it's ringing? Your duty will be to ring that bell. And you got to sit there and listen to it too. And you better not come off that damn bell tower till I say so. And work in progress. Now you keep it up, girl. You keep it up. And you're going to be back right on over there at that damn bell tower. And I mean that. Okay. Thank you, work in progress, for the super chat. Girl, see, this is what I'm talking about. Now she's super chatting again. I'm well acquainted with the furnace, the pit, and the tower. Yes, yeah. I built the tower for you and your cousin, Miss Principal. I had to. Most people in the chat, they good. They real sweet, kind, loving. You and Miss Principal, I needed a tower. I needed a tower. So anyway, thank you for the super chat, girl. Love you. Okay. All right. Now back to business. Okay. Back to this bull crap. Let's finish listening to this story, child.
Figure out the who and the how in order to bring charges.
And while a source close.
Now you gonna stop with this music now. Now you just stop it, GMA. We ain't doing this music.
The investigation says all promotion for David's new album has been put on pause. Billboard reporting streaming of his music has doubled since news of his possible connection to Rivas's death emerged. Some fans now pointing out disturbing images seen in his music videos, like One More Dance, which shows a bloody David and a body being placed in a trunk.
After watching you go.
Oh Lord, stop with this music, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, that's it. I know this won't be monetized. So, okay, the hell with it. This is for the culture. Okay, this live is for the culture. All right. All right. This won't be monetized. Thank you for supporting the channel, child. Let's listen to the story. It's worth it. Okay, it's worth it.
Recently, mourners gathered at a vigil for the California teen.
Now, I do want to go back because this is serious, and I don't want to be joking. I don't want people to think I'm taking this lightly. I just want to go back a bit. And as I stated, it's not going to be monetized. So let's just listen to what they have to say about what's happening.
Billboard reporting streaming of his music has doubled since news of his possible connection to Rivas's death emerged.
This is what's sick about society. Now, he already had billions of streams, but now that this bullshit is happening and that a young girl has been found in his frunk and he has written songs about a girl named Celeste. This girl's name is Celeste, by the way. Her name is Celeste. He has written songs talking about being obsessed with a girl named Celeste. He talked about in the song about he unalived this girl in his mind. They are about to talk about the fact that he's done a video where, to one of his songs where his body is being placed in a trunk. I don't understand how or why. I think it's the why. I don't understand why some of these artists that come out here and um they're doing these crimes allegedly, and then they are actually doing songs, rap songs, love songs about the crimes that were committed. I don't get it. I don't know if it's a narcissistic trait. I don't know what that's about. We just learned of several individuals who are hip hop artists during the YSL trial that allegedly were rapping about crimes they committed, unaliving people and whatnot. Several artists out here are doing it in the hip hop world, and I don't get it. And now their lyrics are being used as evidence in some ways for some of these crimes. So let's listen to what they're saying.
Urged. Some fans now pointing out disturbing images seen in his music videos, like One More Dance, which shows a bloody David and a body being placed in a trunk.
After watching you go.
Recently, mourners gathered at a vigil for the California teen, authorities returning her body to her family this week.
Now, sources telling us they have the evidence that they need from her body. And while they wait on those lab results, again, the promotion for David's new album has stopped and the U.S. portion of his tour has been canceled.
Yeah, as it should be. I don't know why this boy has not been arrested. I don't get it. I don't get it. I understand they want to get as much information as possible. Allegedly, he was very cooperative with the police. Now, allegedly, he has gone missing. Now he is not cooperating. There are rumors as well that there's another young lady by the name of Celeste who looks eerily like this Celeste, who is 23, that has now been hanging out with him and appears to be in a romantic relationship with him. But this Celeste, this young girl who has been gone for over a year, was found unalived, and her body parts are in his trunk. I don't know. Please keep prayers up for her family. I believe that she has a mother, a sister. I don't know how many siblings, but keep her family in prayer. And I pray that justice is served and they figure out what the hell is going on. All right. This is just, it's a travesty. Okay. This is just ridiculous. It is a travesty. All right. So we're done with that. Now, for another sad story, unfortunately. Oh God. Let me read what's going on in the chat before I get into this one. Child. This girl. See, this is why I had to build this doggone tower. Here comes work in progress again. Don't worry, y'all. We got snacks, earplugs, and internet at the tower. Give me a day and we will have a jacuzzi, strippers, and a liquor bar. I'm not doing this with you today, okay? I cannot with you. I cannot with you. You just want to. She likes the tower. I think she likes it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know. Just for GP, let's go back there. Yeah. Because I know you're going to deserve it. Yeah, I felt like you just deserve it because I'm sure you're going to do something else. But thank you for the super chat, girl. I love you. Okay. All right. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so now. Another sad story. This is the last sad story, okay? I mean, yeah, for the most part. I mean, we're talking about some mess today, and people's lives are really affected by this mess. But this ish right here is sad. So, this next story is regarding the former Miss Universe. Her name is Tyra Spalding. She was Miss Jamaica. And she unalived herself recently. In the last few days. I think it was about 3 days ago. And, well, let's watch the news story. And then I think we're going to check out some of her last words here in just a minute, okay? No sound. Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay. All right. It should have stayed there. Okay. There we go. So sorry, you guys. We'll start over.
Welcome back. We're continuing the news. This evening, we turn the spotlight on the need for greater awareness surrounding mental health following another case of suspected suicide. This time, it's of a former beauty contestant earlier this week. As Rimardo Lyons reports, the young woman who was battling with depression documented her thoughts in videos that have now gone viral. Now, we must warn that some of the videos we're about to show may be triggering, and so viewer discretion is advised.
My mind is trying to kill me. And if I do nothing, I am going to die, guys.
A troubling clip from a 21-minute YouTube video posted on September 4, 2025 by Tyra Spalding, a contestant in the 2023 Miss Universe Jamaica pageant. The video continues.
Every day I get up, my mind tells me to go and jump off a building. It tells me to go and overdose on pills. It tells me to go and hang myself. I am fighting for my life.
Miss Spalding's body was reportedly found by relatives Tuesday night with a curtain around the neck. The corporate communication network of the Jamaica Constabulary Force has launched an investigation. This Instagram account with her name has a single post from August 15, 2025. The caption says, "Your girl has been through hell and back." In another video, she lamented that while she didn't want to entertain suicidal thoughts, she was struggling
Sorry for the buffering.
to keep them at bay.
I think this world is truly evil and evil only.
She went further to say she felt as though there were two versions of herself, one who wants her to live and one who wants her to die. In late July, 3 cases of suicide were reported within a week, triggering concern from local mental health specialists. Concerns were also raised about the rise in suicide attempts among children and adolescents globally. Now, since the start of September, at least 2 cases were reported locally. And according to data from the JCF, the number of suicide deaths increased 4 consecutive years since 2021. The numbers climbed to 67 in 2024, the highest since 2001, when 75 people took their own lives. Psychologist Dr. Susan Ratcher Hammond offers solace to Jamaicans suffering mentally.
Help is available, not just the immediate family, but for all persons who are hearing, watching. Help is always available, so we don't have to suffer in silence.
She also says greater attention needs to be placed on mental health.
We talk about like hurricane preparedness and disaster preparedness, but we need to talk about mental health preparedness and how we foster good mental health within our family structure.
If you or someone you know is struggling with their mental wellness, please contact the Mental Health and Suicide Prevention Helpline at 888-NEW-LIFE. That's 888-639-5433. Romarda Lyons, TVJ News.
All right. So sorry to hear that. It was just heartbreaking to learn that this young lady, all that she has been struggling with. She has been very transparent. I wasn't really following her. I vaguely remember her winning Miss Universe. I do remember that. But I wasn't paying attention to her. And since this story has broken, I have been out, of course, looking at her YouTube page. She has a YouTube page where she had been documenting her thoughts of unaliving herself. She was very, very open about that. She's a beautiful girl, just gorgeous, and obviously accomplished. But the thing is, she's a human, and she was really battling. I don't think she's alone. Last Friday, I shared my own story of my own attempt as a teenager. I think there are more people who have had those types of thoughts than we even realize, and we need to, whenever we can, pay attention to some of the red flags, or when someone is telling you that they're depressed, or if you're just noticing different things about them. And then here's the other thing. I'm sure there were a lot of people in her life that would never have guessed that she would be struggling in that fashion, right? So I want to share one of the videos. And of course, we're running behind, but that's what we do here. Okay, we run behind. But I think it's important that we talk about it and we give some attention to this. And unfortunately, this young lady lost her life, but hopefully she can be she can give us some insight on what sometimes people are battling with when you don't even know. She's beautiful, she's accomplished. I'm sure people thought she had it made, she had it all, right? But she's a human. Oh God. So let me share my screen once again. We may not watch this entire video, but I do want to listen to a good portion of it. And I think we should have sound this time. So let's get into it.
Hi guys. So I have come to the conclusion that God doesn't exist here on earth in the way we think he exists. I think this world is way too evil, way too wicked. Honesty has no place here. Truth has no place here. More Hi guys. So, I have come to the conclusion that God doesn't exist here on earth in the way we think he exists. I think this world is way too evil, way too wicked.
Oh, y'all can't hear me. Thank you, Shell. Y'all couldn't hear me. I said this ain't no perfect show. I said this is bootleg, okay? Jesus. Never mind. I'm sorry. So I'm going to be rebooting the internet here in just a minute because this buffering is not normal here. So there's that. The second thing I wanted to say, this video right here was recorded 8 days ago. 8 days ago. Okay. If you go to her YouTube page, you will see that she has been talking about this for over a month, maybe 2. And she's done multiple videos talking about how she has been battling mentally with herself, that and I'm paraphrasing, but she said that she hears, I don't want to say hears voices, because she's not schizophrenic or anything, but she's been battling mentally with not wanting to be here on earth. She says this. She went to therapy. She said she had one day she comes home from therapy. She said, it was very encouraging. It was a great session. But that was weeks ago. And now she's 8 days ago, she's still battling with this, and obviously since then. Oh, Jesus. Hold on one second. So, Black But Not Bitter said, V. Lenore, my friend Shanti D runs an organization that deals with this and other mental health issues. Thank you very much for that. She shares the website here. It looks like silencetheshame.com. Maybe you can have her on the show. I would love to have her on the show, actually. Because I think that more people deal with this type of feeling than we even realize. And because this ain't about me, but I shared last week, I talked about being in high school and making an attempt. Obviously it was unsuccessful, which is why I never attempted it again. Because I was convinced, look, you're not going to leave here before God wants you to go. We all have a time. We have a time that we were born, and there's an expiration date that was already designated for us. That is my belief. And I also believe that you can make attempts. There are people who attempt this all the time. They're unsuccessful, right? There's some that are successful. My belief is that expiration date never changes, but possibly how you live your life or your experiences in life may dictate how it ends. I'll give you an example. My father was a smoker. He was a heavy, heavy smoker. Heavy, okay? Heavy. Smoked probably over a pack a day. Like for years and years and years. At the age of 65, we learned that he had cancer, and a year later, he passed away. Now, my thought about that is that he was always going to pass away on the day that he passed away. I don't think anything was going to change that. But I think the fact that he was a smoker, that's what dictated the how. That's what dictated the why, but not dictated the day. That's my belief. You may believe something different. I don't believe that there's anything we can do to add years to our life. I do not believe that. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Now, the quality of your life, I think we have power over, right? If we eat right, if we're exercising, if we're doing all the things I'm not doing, okay? If you're doing those things, your quality of life is going to be different. But I personally don't believe that there's anything I can eat. There's no medicine or vitamin or supplement I can take. There's nothing that's going to change the actual expiration date. That's not to say you don't do those things, because I think we're supposed to have the best quality of life ever. I think if you were a gangbanger for years and years and years, that might dictate how you leave here. So, I don't think that anybody is leaving here before their time. I personally don't believe that. With that said, that doesn't mean that some of us haven't had those feelings. I'm going to tell you, when I lost my father, I wanted to be out of here. Okay? I wanted to be out of here. But I knew I couldn't be out of here because I had a baby. I had a son. And that would be pretty selfish, right? In my mind. That would be very selfish. Later, about 10 years later, I lost my mother. And actually, it was 11 years later. I lost my mother, and I really wanted to be out of here, but I couldn't because I had a son. So that's what kept me going. You know what I'm saying? So, anywho, I just think that you would be surprised of the people who have these thoughts and need our support. And maybe you don't know how to support them. Maybe that's something we have to look into. And you know what, Black but Not Bitter, I would love to have your friend on the show, and maybe she can guide us through some things we can do for ourselves when we're having these thoughts, and how we can support others that may be experiencing it as well. Okay. Thanks for sharing that. Let me what you say, CJ? CJ says, society puts so much pressure on women to have the perfect pregnancy and to love being a mother. A coworker of mine trusted me enough to ask if I had any thoughts. I told her yes, and they go away. Postpartum depression is real. Very, very real. Yeah, I mean, I think that, I also think in our community, I think it's gotten a lot better. But I think that there's a generation of folks, generation like the one before me, like my parents' generation, that believed that as Black people, going to therapy was a sign of weakness. I was actually taught that. I was actually taught that was a sign of weakness. That was white people's stuff. That you just need to woman up. You just need to get over it. Get some backbone. Get, and it's unfortunate because honestly, I think that and this is what my mother taught me, not my daddy, but this is what my mother taught me. And I do believe, honestly, that my mother carried a lot of trauma, and she would have been an ideal candidate for therapy. I think that we all could use some therapy. All of us. I don't think anyone is exempt. I don't think it's a cultural thing. I do think white people took advantage of it more so than our community, mainly because they had access, they had the means, and they had a different thought process about it. We were always, I shouldn't say all of us, but I was taught that that was not what we do. That we're stronger than that. We've always had to be strong. But that's a whole nother story for another day. All right. Good for you, work in progress. Work in progress said, I see a psychiatrist and therapist weekly. Good for you. It's awesome. And I have taken advantage of it in the past. I need to do it again. I really need to do it right now. And work in progress. I'm glad that you are taking advantage of that, because if you don't go, you know what's going to happen to you over here. Yes, so if you don't go, I'm sending you there. Okay? All right. Okay, just teasing. Child, give me the referral. Give me a referral, Jesus. Oh, awesome. And you know what? Mrs. B in the clouds said, amen. I'm a therapist with a therapist. Look, let me say this. I'm sure a therapist needs it more than anybody, because y'all are carrying the weight of all of these stories. You know what I'm saying? All of these things, all of these testimonies, all of these, everything that you're carrying a lot. So I'm sure, not only are you a human that needs it for yourself, but my God, I'm sure you got to unpack all the crap you hear on a regular. You know what I'm saying? Work in progress said, you send me there anyway. Yep. I do. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Oh, Miss J, you're a therapist too? I'm a therapist and struggle with seeking therapy for myself. Finally had my first session last week. My God. Good for you, though. Good for you. But again, like I said, I just feel like y'all probably really need it. Because, Jesus, I can't imagine. And let me say this. I'm an empath. So when I hear stuff, I take it in, honey, and it messes up my whole nervous system. I'll be honest with you. I really be feeling what other folks be feeling, honey. It don't take much to take me out, okay? Jesus. So anyway, let's try to listen to this as much as we can. I feel so sorry for this baby because she's so young and so beautiful, obviously smart. Yet I get it. So let's listen.
Honesty has no place here.
The fact that she said, let me say this. The fact that she said that she doesn't believe that God exists on earth in the way that we think. It didn't sound like she was saying God didn't exist, but she did say God doesn't exist on earth in the way we think. She said the world is just full of evil and wickedness. Oh, God, let's listen.
Truth has no place here.
So sorry.
Morals have no place here. I think this world is truly, truly evil and evil only.
And evil only.
It was set up by evil men, wicked people, corrupt people. And honestly, I think the separation between God and man is that God, this is my theory, God cast us down here to earth to live, to see that we really don't have things figured out as much as we think we do. I think only two places exist, two realms, which is with God and without God. So I think without God is here on earth, like what we can see, you know, the universe itself that is unfolded right before our eyes, like what we see. And with God is what we can't see. And it's not here on earth. It's in another place. It's in a place perhaps far away that we can't see, we can't hear, we can't touch.
This is a baby that wants to be closer to God. That's what I see. She feels hopeless in her current circumstance. And I don't know what her current circumstances are. I don't know why she feels the way she feels, but she feels it. And just listening to this first 2.5 minutes makes me feel like she's tired and she just wants to be next to God. She's saying that there's only two realms, right? With God or without, and she wants to be with Him. And honestly, let me say two quick things, and then I promise we'll go back. The first thing is, I am not of the belief, and many will disagree with me, Christians are not going to agree with me, but I am not of the belief that suicide, oh Jesus, I can't believe I just said it. I'm not of the belief that self-deletion is something that God won't forgive. I think if God is a loving God and God knows our hearts, then He understands our pain. He already knows what we're going to do and how what everything looks like, right, in the future. And I just don't believe that God will not forgive that. I don't believe that. I just don't.
I think the world is being run the way it is because man meaning men and women, like the man that's in the Bible. It says God created man. I think we know what we're doing, but we really don't. I don't think we know what we're doing at all. And ever since I went into the church, I have been trying to find purpose, and I've been trying to find the reason why I'm here, and I've come to the conclusion that life is pointless. There is no purpose. We have just been indoctrinated to breed like animals, to have children, the government, the rulers of the world, those are the people who set life up this way. That's why life is so difficult. It's so hard, because it was only set up and designed for a few people to be on top and stay on top, and for most of us to suffer. No matter how much I look on this world, I don't see any good. I don't see any mercy. I don't see any salvation. It's all just one big hoax. It's just an illusion. And the nice people, the people that you think are nice and good and kind, they're really not. They're probably pretending, you know. Yeah, I have come to the conclusion that God does not exist in this world the way we think he does with Jesus, and something is not right. Something is not right. I think the story of Jesus might have just been made up to give the poor people hope, something to hope for, something to believe in. Because when you sit and you really look at poor people's lives, they have no hope in this world. They're born poor, and they're more than likely 100% they're going to die poor. 100%. Like 100%. Unless you sell your soul and you do certain things. You sell your soul, and somehow, by some stretch of luck, you know, you make it out. There is no making it out, guys, and having your morals intact. It doesn't exist. Everything is transactional. If you see somebody go from poor to rich, there is something or someone, more than likely, behind them, on their team, on their side. They have a wild card in their pocket. There is no making it out, and that is a very, very harsh and hard reality to accept. That's why I think the story of Jesus and, you know, religion and all them things were created to give people something to do, something to pay attention to, something to hope for, something to believe in. And I'm saying this now because, well, honestly, guys, we don't get to choose how we are brought into this world, but we can choose how we leave, how we exit. We do get to choose our death date.
Oh my God.
It's just that a lot of people, they're not going to choose that option because for some reason they feel entitled to be here just because they're alive, and just because they exist. They feel like they should have everything that this world has to offer. Why do people feel this way? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. You were brought here with nothing, literally, with absolutely nothing, naked as the day you came here, and some way, somehow, you believe that everything, all the comforts and the luxuries of this life should belong to you. Because what exactly? And then guys, this is an unpopular opinion, but I don't think we should be reproducing as much as we actually are reproducing. I think, well, actually, I don't know why it is that we reproduce so much. Perhaps because it's in the Bible that says we should get married to each other, but see, this is again why I'm starting to question the Bible. Like, how can marriage and children be what we're supposed to do? Like, unless you have a plan for that child's life from start to finish, it doesn't make sense for you to bring them here. I don't get it. It's like you bring them here and then believe that some invisible power, something that you have probably never heard from in your entire life, and is only your subconscious. It's only your subconscious that has been whispering things to you in your mind, and you believe it and say, oh, the Lord said to me. You believe that some invisible wind hovering over the water is somehow going to give that child purpose and to give that child a good life? How? Like this doesn't make sense to me. Why don't you guys question these type of things? Don't you see that we're just all born to be workers? If you're born into a family that does not have it, that child is going to become a part of the system, and it's going to be next to impossible to get out. We're just breeding workers for the system. Open your eyes. Don't you see that for the men out there?
Look, I wanted to read this. Rich Auntie said there's a lot going on right now. And not to be political, the government in U.S. especially troubling and seems to point to godlessness. But I think these folks are a reason to double down on spiritual. I agree. I absolutely agree. She said something here that was pretty powerful. When she said, we may not be able to choose how we come in here, but we can choose how we leave. And it's just that some people don't make that choice. And it sounds like she did. In fact, we know she did. And it's just so heartbreaking to hear her speak in this way, to feel so hopeless. She's so beautiful. And I don't mean to say that in a way because people say, just because she's pretty, what does that got to do with anything? And when I don't know this young lady, but I'm not just talking about her aesthetics. Like, you can see the beauty in her spirit. She's just hopeless right now. Ay. Sage says, she was disillusioned by the fairy tale that Disney said. I feel bad for people who believe the fairy tale. My niece that just had her little girl, I had to let her know loving her daughter is best. Do you realize, and I didn't intend to do this, but I noticed that, we just kind of spoke on the fact, and I spoke about it in passing, about the fact that one of the Braxton's grandchildren, if you will, Michael's youngest daughter, she took her life. Young girl. I want to say she was a teenager. And then, people that are left behind are left, with the pain and the sadness. But I wonder who this young lady had in her life, because she made several of these videos talking about how she was feeling, but this one being 8 days ago, it's just hitting different. You know what I mean? Because this was her last video before she took her life.
The concept of marriage and children, and the man should be the head of the household and he should provide and protect and blah blah blah. Don't you see that concept is not even bulletproof? Like, look at Charlie Kirk. That man just died. But look what's happening. Look what's going to happen to his wife and his children, they're gonna have to work, because how else are they going to support themselves? Like, unless you have...
I think they got money. Okay, just so we're clear. Ooh, I'm about to say something. That man was a racist. I feel nothing. Nothing. The only folks I have compassion for in that circumstance are the children. Because children don't choose to come in this world. We bring them into this world. But I don't feel nothing for anybody who would partner with a racist, because that leads me to believe you won too. So I don't feel anything for her. I do feel for the children, the babies. I don't even know how old they are. But now they won't have a father. But then again, there's still hope. But anybody who partners with a racist, I feel nothing. I don't feel glee. I don't feel happy, but I damn sure don't feel sad. But okay.
Family. If you have family, well then, congratulations. But if you don't, she's just gonna have to work, and those children are gonna grow up and they're going to be like, oh, I have to work too. It doesn't make sense. See, oh, you go around talking about, oh, I'm the provider, I'm the protector. One bullet and you're gone. And your whole philosophy about providing and protecting. You can't provide and protect if you're dead. Like, and whatever you leave back, it's going to run out, because you're the only one that can carry on your legacy. That's how I see it. Yeah, like even the rich people, when they reproduce, not even that I fully understand, because they bring children here. Who is to say that the child is going to want to work at your company and carry on your legacy? It's selfish. I think reproduction is very, very selfish.
I agree. I ain't gonna lie. I agree. I have said this out loud. Let me say this. This was the other thing I was going to share earlier, is that why are we... Okay, let's just talk from a Christian standpoint, right? The ultimate goal for a Christian is to get into heaven, right? Christians believe there's a heaven and a hell, and the ultimate goal is to get into heaven. It's to be closer with God. You know, there are many mansions, and we want to be in one of those mansions, correct? But while we say we want to be in heaven, why are we afraid of death? Why do we fear death? If in fact the goal is to be at peace, is to be free, is to be nothing but loved, is to be in the presence of God, why do we try to avoid it? It's sort of weird to me. It's kind of counterproductive, ain't it? Like, why do we want to stay here and live so bad, but we say we want to make it to heaven? Why do you want to stay in such a cruel, evil world? I have said that I think that If we know the world is cold and cruel, why do we choose to have children and bring it into this world? I have had this discussion with friends. 20 years ago, I was having this discussion. It is quite selfish of us. We want a baby for us, only to have this baby and they have to worry about it for the rest of their life. Honey, my son is about to be 34 years. Wait, how old is he? He about to be 34 years old, right? And I worry about him every day. With everything that's going on right now, I don't worry less. I worry more. I honestly do. I praise God that we are together, because things are crazy right now. So with that said, I do think it's somewhat selfish. You know? Anywho. Now I'm going to skip to the end because I just don't, and honestly, I haven't heard this whole video, but I want to skip to like the last 5 minutes to kind of see how she ends this conversation. Oh, okay, girl. She's smoking her weed, child. Okay, I don't blame you, girl. Yeah. And I think she in Jamaica too, by the way. Girl, go ahead, smoke it, girl. Okay, because that's probably Jesus. All right. Let me go back to when she started puffing on that thing. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Ciao.
Let's look at the Christians specifically.
Oh.
You telling me that if I don't go into some water, be submerged, read a book, say some words, go to meetings, you telling me if I don't do all of that, I'm not going to make it into heaven? Because who says so? Because you say so? That makes sense? That don't make no sense. That doesn't make any sense.
She is. I ain't mad at you, sis.
So then we can question and say, perhaps it's a control thing.
Don't get me started, Jesus. Don't get me started. We ain't having this conversation today, child. I'm on Facebook with my church family out here, Jesus. Okay, don't get me started on this thing. Don't get me started. Oh, Rico. Hey, V Stylers. Yes, I said this in 10th grade that I didn't want children because I didn't want to leave them alone in this world. I had 3. My oldest is 29. The twins are 20. But I don't know. I get it. Look, my baby is a blessing to me. It's not even that, right? We have babies for us. Like, really? You are not bringing a child into the world for their benefit. You are bringing a child into the world for your own. You want a family. You want something to love. You want someone to love you unconditionally. You like the energy that comes from a baby. I'm addicted to babies. Legit addicted to them. Do you hear me? So I get it, but the truth is, hey, Fedora, the truth is we do it for selfish reasons. And we know this world is cold-blooded. Do you hear me? Ooh, Granny the Great. Hey, honey. Uh-oh, let me get up there. Ooh, Jesus. Granny the Great said, okay, V, you done brought me out the clouds. We buried my brother last week. Oh, my God. listening to the songs, I wondered the same thing. What am I afraid of still in that spot? Let me tell you something right now. When my father died, that was the day I feared death no more. Do you hear what I'm saying? My father, outside of my son, I ain't love nobody more than I love him. That man right there was my whole entire heart. And I watched him decline right before my eyes. He had never been sick. He was always healthy, he was so cheerful. Everyone loved him. He was that fun dad. He was everybody's dad. I mean, he was never sick, and then till he was sick. And then we watched him decline, and it got to the point where they told us he had 6 months. He lived for 8. But it got to a point where I saw where it was like, okay, God, I need you to speed up this process, because do I want to lose my dad? Absolutely not. But I saw him in a state where he was no longer my father, and he was miserable. He was ready to go. And then finally it was like, okay, I get it. And then I was with him. I was with him when he took his last breath. And I saw his spirit leave his body. His soul left that body. And I knew the moment it happened. I saw it for myself. And then I stayed in the room. My cousin was with me. And I stayed in that room with my daddy's body once his soul left. And I looked at that shell. And I knew he was no longer there. And I knew I believe in God, and I believe in heaven, and I believe he is with God. And I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to. Because honestly, I didn't understand why any of us was trying to stay here. I'm just being honest with you. I just am. So I feared death no more in that moment. I desired it once again. But I felt guilty because I had a baby. So I can't just leave my baby behind. Like, how fair would that be? He would be as miserable as I was losing my father, right? Then I lost my mother 11 years later, and I felt like a 44-year-old orphan. I felt like, oh my God, what am I supposed to do now? Again, not wanting to be here anymore, just being honest. But I had a baby. It was a young adult baby, but my baby nonetheless. And I couldn't leave him. He just lost two. Actually, at this point, he had lost 3 grandparents, 1 step grandparent. I couldn't leave my baby behind, right? Plus, I'd already been unsuccessful. It'd be just my luck. I'd try something and I'd still be here paralyzed. Doing, you know what I mean? Like some kind of deformity because I was unsuccessful at it. Jesus. That's so Shackle Shuffle Walk of Shame said, V. Lenore, people look at me crazy when I say I miss my elder loved ones that have taken their rest. But I am glad they are gone from the cruel world. I am too. I'm glad my daddy didn't have to suffer anymore. I felt like my mom was suffering too. Rico said, V, you touching on my secret thoughts, things I've never shared. I was 44 when I lost my mother, 2021. I was 44 when I lost my mother, 2014. I lost my dad at 33. So, all right. I don't know how much more of this I can listen to. Plus, we so freaking behind schedule. Jesus.
Yeah, because who are the people at the top right now? If I were to guess or say who I think are on top, it would be the leaders of the world, which is one. So the politicians. And number two would be the religions of the world. No? Yeah. So, number one, you have the politicians, and number two, you have the religious people. That's where education was born. From religion. So is it all a plot to keep the poor people poor? But now, the poor people have banded together. They have banded together. Right now, organized crime is stronger than anything you could ever imagine. The poor people are banding together. Or at least that's what's happening in my country. That's what's happening in my country. I don't know about what's happening anywhere else, but yeah. Yeah, and I mean, how did the poor people survive during COVID? I don't know. I really don't know. Stay at home. Stay home and do what? Stay home and how do you eat? Anyway, what I normally do when I'm smoking weed is I would listen to music. So I'm gonna jump off right now and go listen to some music. I'll be back.
She didn't come back. Sorry. She didn't make it back. So my prayers go to her family. And I just believe and pray that her soul is at rest now. So it is 12:30. We have not gotten to the leprechaun I was supposed to been talking about him at uh-oh. I was supposed to been talking about his behind at 11. But that's okay, because we will get to him. At 1 o'clock, I'm going to stay on course, however, so that we can hear from our V-stylers who are entrepreneurs and they want to share a little bit about their business. I am going to take a brief little station break. Give me about 10 minutes. I'm about to heat up some food. Yeah. Let me see. What can I do? What can I do here? I think, you guys, I'm sorry, because that's so sad that baby felt the way she felt. Hold on 1 second. I think there's something. Yeah, here we go. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right. All right, I am back. I have returned. It wasn't long. I just went and I heated up some food. Let's see, what time is it right now? And let's go over what the agenda is looking like thus far, because I got to get this leprechaun in, okay? Definitely gonna get this leprechaun in. It is what it is, all right? It's been long enough. Jesus. Okay. Oh, only me 23. Thank you so much for giving a membership. You didn't have to do, but you did. Praise God. Thank you so much for always supporting this channel. Looks like Black Rose got it. Welcome to Club V, Black Rose. Again, later today, we will be having our members only Zoom. We will have one again tomorrow. What we don't finish today, we will get done tomorrow. And if we get done tonight, we still gonna meet up tomorrow. But it's an exclusive club, okay? And you are welcome to it. We are so happy to have you. And we are very grateful for Only Me 23, Jesus, okay? Girl, you be keeping this thing going, okay? Just like Nyla always says, you know, Project Green Chat, child, y'all be blessing, okay? Y'all be blessing. And I thank every single one of you that does anything to help grow this channel. Look, you guys grow the channel every time you come in here and hit the like button. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hopefully the folks on the folks on Facebook will check in now and then. And if they want, you should come on over here to YouTube, because that's where the party really is. Please hit the like button. I'm sure some people wandered off, and that's fine. Hopefully they will come back. All right. So now, let's see. In 15 minutes, we are supposed to do our entrepreneurial thingamajig. Hold on, I want to go back to our schedule. All right, let me go back to the schedule. I think it's up in the right place. Let's see. Let me see. Is it up? Can y'all see it? Yes. Let me take that down. Thank you again. Only me 23. Okay. So we did Cardi B. We talked about David. We got Tony and Tamar Braxton. We talked about Miss Universe. Praise God. Now, Geron Hurt. We got to fit him in. We got to fit his weird ass in. So I think what we'll do is we'll move Geron Hurt, and we'll do him, and we'll do Jen and CG within that same hour. We're supposed to be reviewing 2 videos. One with Geron Hurt. I can't sit through a whole thing of his anyway. I just want to touch base on what the F he's been up to. And we're supposed to be reviewing a call that, not a call, but a video that Jen and CG did about Alteria. They don't say her name, but they're talking about Alteria. And Alteria was going to drop by to see us around 2 o'clock. Okay? I believe so. Let me just double check that, child. I think she's going to try. All right? Okay? Y'all got that? Okay. All right. So now let me check my DMs to see if my girls are ready to come on over, because we could get started early if they want. Hold on. Okay. I see Bella. I don't know if you are here. Thank you so much. I see your message. Come back that. Oh, y'all so sweet. Y'all are so doggone sweet. I'm going to come back and read these scriptures that a couple of you have sent me. Y'all so wonderful. Let me see. All right. So, Sarah Colette and Sassy Experience. If you 2 ladies are here, we can move you. We can get started with you guys if you're here. And if you can't make it last minute, if something happened, let me know, and we can move on. Say Jay, please love one another. No judgment zones. Amen. Say Jay. Thank you so much for the super chat, and my sentiments as well. Thank you so much. All right. So, what's for lunch? Huh? What am I having for lunch today? Something you should never eat when you're online. I'm having it. Nachos. Ew. Okay. This is why you shouldn't eat online. Now look. This is my show. And a lot of people have a problem with folks eating online. But they got full-blown channels about eating. Okay? I'm doing a 12-hour live. Did y'all really think I wasn't going to eat? I tried to kill myself last time. I was starved. I didn't get to eat till like 7 o'clock. I was brain dead. I was reviewing a call and missed a major detail. So I'm going to eat. Okay? I'm going to do it. I said this is not ABC. Gail King would never. Okay? Robin Roberts, she would never eat like this on TV. But I ain't on TV. Okay? I'm here with y'all on YouTube and Facebook. So, I'm hungry. Damn it, I'm going to eat. Queen Black. Queen Black, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Looks like NP got the membership. Welcome to Club V, NP. And Queen Black, thank you for everything you do. Okay? Love you to pieces. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Are the girls ready? Let me see. Let me reach out to Sassy Experience. Are you still in the chat? Oh, there you go, girl. Oh, you'll be ready in 3 minutes? Okay. I see, girl. Okay, you'll be ready. Sarah Colette. Hey, girl, you ready?
Okay, Valerie. Calling Lynn Stevens. When you're done.
No.
Just say, hey Siri.
Hey, Siri.
Hang up.
Hang.
Sorry,
Hey.
something's gone wrong.
Hey,
Let's try again.
Hey, Siri, hang up.
Is this Valerie?
Yes.
There's nobody calling right now.
Hey, Siri, cancel.
Okay.
I can't. Lohi said, I'm watching you on TV. I get it. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm not on network TV. Honey, maybe one day. Okay? That's the dream. Okay? But. Hell, in a minute. There might not even be no network TV. Everybody out here on YouTube. Jesus. Man. Okay, okay, so what can we do? So let me give you a heads up on what I want to talk about with this Negro. Let me share my screen here. Oh, it is. I think it might be sharing. Let me see. Yep. So the next story we're going to cover after we get done with our business segment, okay, is a guy by the name of Geron Hurt. Okay, did I put it here? Is it in both places? Hold on. Okay. Yes, in both places. Okay. So Geron Hurt is the father of the Hurt twins. They were little social media sensations themselves over the pandemic is when they got started. The father was recording their memories, as he put it, And then he was putting them on YouTube, and they were babies, and you got to see them grow up. Well, we learned some things about this situation, because this man, who we thought was this loving and caring single father, he was lying to the audience for quite some time. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, hey, sassy experience. Okay, 1 second. He was lying to the people for quite some time about his circumstance. He really wasn't a real single father. For a while, the mother was living with him. The mother was actually in the house with he and the children. So that was a thing. But anywho, we'll get to that. Let me stop sharing. We will get to that. We now have a guest coming up. It's our one and only V. Siler herself. She was probably one of the first people ever hit my link when I started in the Nesto arena, if you will. And I would say either she or Dimples Wimples, one of the two, or probably within the same week, they both hit my link and I got to talk to them. So this is so great to have Sassy Experience come up and talk to us now. Let's see. Hey, Sassy.
Hey. Hi, V-Stylers. How are y'all?
We are good. Can you guys hear her? I just want to make sure that you guys can hear her in the chat. All right. So what are we calling you?
So officially, my government name, all the good stuff, but my professional name is Coach EG. Everybody calls me EG. I'm a Southern girl. I'm not going to dox myself, but my nickname is EG, which is a combination of several names. And my professional moniker is Coach EG, because I'm an executive coach and a certified business consultant as well. Certified executive coach and certified business consultant.
Okay. Now, since we're family, I'm going to eat while we talk. Okay.
That's perfectly fine with me.
Okay. So how long have you been coaching?
So officially since 2009. I started while I was still in corporate America. I come from a strong sales and marketing background and worked with a lot of small businesses. And of course, small businesses is anything from one owner to 500 employees, right? Mm-hmm. So it ran the gamut. And what I gleaned from that is I was always put in charge of managing big projects and helping, businesses launch and take their projects to the next level, and then managing multi-million-dollar revenue generating sales teams. And the one thing I knew is when I could work with individuals one-on-one, that's when I could get the best results. I was horrible as a sales manager. I hated that, but I'm amazing as a sales leader. And I converted that into a coaching career. And I have officially been doing it without a corporate job since 2019.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
How did
it ain't for the meat. It ain't for the meat.
I was going to say,
look, it's being a business owner, but yeah.
How did you do during the pandemic? How did that go?
Actually, I thrived during the pandemic. That's what helped me to really hone my chops, focus in on the areas where I wanted to focus, because a lot of people were in business or going into business and realized that there was a lot they didn't know, or if they were already in business, especially on the sales side, mm-hmm. They needed help. When you think about your most successful people in business or industry or entertainment, they work one-on-one with a coach, right? Mm-hmm. And so during the pandemic, a lot of people, I coached a lot of real estate agents, insurance, business owners. They wanted to grow. And a lot of them knew that the pandemic would be temporary.
Yeah.
And so they needed to be able to create those foundational principles underneath to help them continue to flourish beyond. And I still have many of those clients on my roster. I've been fortunate. I have a global roster 101. That's the other part. I coach 101.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I understand, what your background, how that plays a part, but did you have to get any certification or anything like that?
So I do have certifications. Technically, you don't. Coaching is one of the few professional sectors in which, licensure or certifications are not required. I do have several, including ICF. I have a Six Sigma certification. I am a registered business consultant through the SBA, through one of their programs. I probably have about 5 or 6 different certifications, and I do my certifications from the standpoint not to give me credibility or validity, but to improve what I offer my clients.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said that you have clients globally. Can you tell us, like, maybe what countries, what we're talking about here?
Most of my I have 3 in South Africa, 2 in Canada, and then 4 currently that are in the East European bloc.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing. So it sounds like you have a good number of people that can keep you busy, and you're doing it one-on-one.
I do. But for me, a huge part of the reason why I was excited for the opportunity to talk to the V-Stylers is a couple of years ago, I was tapped in through some programs through the SBA to help business owners, specifically entrepreneurs who were in the startup realm. A lot of people, when they start a business, they have an idea, but have no clue of where to begin. And so I was tapped to help with that. And that brings me the greatest joy. And for people that look like you and I go to the wall because I always say, and this is where I'm going to ramble a little bit, but I always say this term of generational wealth that has become the buzzword over the last few years is so misused. Generational wealth is not about liquid cash. Let me be clear with y'all. Generational wealth is about the knowledge and resources that you can pass down from one generation to the other. That's how the liquid cash is built. And for people that look like you and I work with so many entrepreneurs and small business owners who are trying to figure it out. If they have a business, they're trying to grow it. And what they don't have is that historical knowledge of how do you navigate these waters? How do you go to a bank and get financing? How do you, if I want to, branch out into this sector, who are the key decision makers and how do I reach out to them? Right. And so that's where I always tell my clients, I don't know everything, but I know enough to be dangerous. I know enough to help you get through the right doors. And so that's where I tap into my almost 30 years of corporate experience and help them figure out those strategies of, again, how do I grow my business? How I have this idea. How do I actually launch it into something? How do I sit in front of a bank and ask for money? I seen this thing on TikTok. Is it real? No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. But let me show you what is real. So, yeah.
So you help business or small business owners. I get that. Do you help executives that are working for other people? Maybe they don't want to be an entrepreneur, but they just want to grow in their careers, in their current roles or what have you.
Absolutely. So as an executive coach, when I was outlining to you the clients I have globally, all of those are working for a company, and many are high level executives, like 3 or 4 in the C-suite, actually. And then we have, I have some VPs and senior directors that are working for companies. A lot of my US-based clients, on the executive coaching side, they are, employed by another company, and their employer is sponsoring their coaching because, your skill set is something that is liquid. It should always be evolving. So I'm that second set of eyes to help them when they're working on their leadership strategies, honing their own leadership skills. My strong suit is sales. And so a lot of it is the sales development and sales strategy. I say, be it you're a doctor or a nurse or a business owner, you're in sales.
Absolutely.
Lenore, you're in sales. Every time you get us to tune in and listen to your content, to click, like, and subscribe and all the stuff, that is the transference of your enthusiasm to us, that you will entertain us and inform us. That's sales.
Yeah, I agree. I always tell people that they're in. I never thought about this. Well, I shouldn't say I never thought about the sales portion, because I get it. We're always selling. I also tell people that we're all in customer service. That is a thing. Like, there's nobody working, there's no entrepreneur, there's no role you are working for a company where you don't have a certain responsibility towards customer service. So I completely stand on that.
Exactly.
So how often do you suggest that someone needs to meet with their executive coach?
Well, I'll say with me, as your executive coach or your business consultant, because it's two different courses that I offer.
Okay.
You are typically meeting with me twice a month and have access to me in between if you need it. And I provide you a lot of support and materials in between, but you are directly meeting with me. I know that there are a lot of different coaches out there in the ecosphere that, for the most part, you're not meeting with them unless you are paying like thousands of dollars. I'm nowhere near that. And that's one thing I love, is I'm still accessible.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're buying into their recorded programs, right?
Okay.
And many of us have tons of downloaded programs and ebooks and all the stuff. And I do believe in those things. But for me, it is that one-on-one coaching that you get the benefit and the value of, right? That person holding you accountable, that person that, especially if you are a top producer or a business owner, you're kind of working by yourself, or you're in your own little bubble, and you need someone that you can bounce ideas off of, that can see through the fog, those type of things.
Okay. So tell me 3 things that you think all of us should be doing to advance ourselves and the benefit of this coach in our lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can you offer us on an individual basis where we stand right now? If we don't have a business, maybe we're looking for a job, maybe we're on a job where we're not happy. What are like a couple things that you could tell us as a form of advice that our coach might tell us while we're in these positions?
2 easy things, even if you're working on a job, or especially if you're working on a job, always be learning. I just had a conversation with a young man yesterday who wants to go into business for himself, and he's frustrated with the workforce, how he feels undervalued. And I said to him, every single position that you hold, I don't care if they have you sweeping the floor, you're looking for the opportunity to learn. You're looking for the opportunity of, how is this business run behind the scenes? What makes this thing tick? Who are key players that I need to get to know? So always be learning, always be in the open mind of wanting that intellectual curiosity of life to want to know more. And then the second thing I would say, my mantra is, when you're working with me, I'm going to make you uncomfortable until you're comfortable, and then we're going to do it again. So I don't care what station of life you're at. I don't care how well you think things are going, or how despondent you may be, like, this is not going to get better. Get uncomfortable, because it's when we're uncomfortable that we begin to grow. Get out of your cozy feeling, your comfort zone of, this is what I know how to do well, or this is just enough, and I'm going to be okay with it. Challenge yourself in some way. Step out and do the most craziest thing that's legal and ethical, that that won't get you in trouble, right? Won't get you on the V. Lenore show as a segment.
As on Scammer Saturday. Yeah, you know what to be on Scammer Saturday. Okay. Yeah.
on a collab with her and Native.
Right.
But do that thing. Do that thing. I have a client that I got to share this real quick. She is an African American woman, works her behind off. I was trying not to cuss. Works her ass off.
Oh, please.
In her 70s, has built an amazing business. And I purposely bought her a bathing suit because she was saying it's been 10 years since she's worn a bathing suit. I bought her a bathing suit as a gift to make her think outside her comfort zone. I had another client, made her put on a ball gown and wear it to her office. And she's the VP in HR. Yeah. Because she had all these damn ball gowns and wasn't wearing them. And she was, just despondent, just out of it. Put on the ball gown. Yeah. Yeah.
And what happened? She did it?
She did it.
What did she say happened when she got there?
She was like, everybody was asking her, why are you in a ball gown on a Tuesday? So she had to
At 9 o'clock in the morning.
Right. And the thing is, it was basically, I'm saying to my team, I'm saying to y'all all the time, challenge yourselves, think outside the box. And my coach showed me I wasn't thinking outside of the box, that I was just in the circle and being scared. So this is my way of thinking outside. And it helped her to start breathing, as I like to say. So, yeah.
Well, you and I have a lot in common. The first piece of advice that you mentioned about always learning, that resonates with me because I'm a learning and development professional.
There you go.
I consider myself an edutainer, and much of my role in different organizations has been not only just the trainer or the facilitator, I am the coach, because when it's time for them to advance, you got to make sure that they have the right credentials. Have they followed all of the proper procedures? Have they taken all of the courses they need to take and that sort of thing? And then a lot of it has been a lot of motivating and encouraging, and I always tell people in my class, you are going to be uncomfortable. People, I teach people how to give elevator pitches.
Yeah.
And most people they've never heard of it, or they've never even tried it, and I'll make you get up and do it. I'll help you. First, we'll write it out as it should be, stated. I'll have you read it to me. Now you got to stand up and you got to present it. And then we're going to do it 2 and 3 times. Yeah, you didn't get it right that time. That's okay. Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Exactly.
Okay, you still need help? Okay, let's do it one more time. Or tomorrow we're going to do this again. By the time you leave my course, you will be able to master an elevator pitch. So I get completely what you're doing. And look, even the coaches need coaches. So do you have a coach?
I absolutely do. I have 2.
You have 2 coaches.
Yes.
How do they help you? How does that work?
I have one that is specifically helping me on my core focus, because for a while I was kind of all over the place. And it was starting to burn me out. So now I'm more focused on where I want to be, who I want to coach. And the business consulting is a huge part of where I'm trying to grow. Again, with entrepreneurs, that has become my passion. So I have a marketing strategy coach for that. And then I have an executive coach who kicks my ass when I want to feel sorry about myself, when I'm not working towards my goals. She stays on me about that. We're doing the work, as Eliana would say. So yeah.
Yes, Yana Van Zek, that's my girl. I told you that.
Yes.
Okay, how often do you see both of those coaches then? How often are you seeing them?
I see both of them twice a month. It's part of my regimen. Because again, here's the other part, right? So I work in a space where there's not others like me. In my circle of friends and sorority sisters and all of that, it's nurses and educators, professional careers like that. I don't have anyone necessarily that does some level of coaching or consulting. So I need that. So I have to build it in as part of my regimen to help me continue to learn and grow myself.
I'm just curious. You mentioned your sorority. You're wearing blue. Do I
Yeah.
know? Is that
Sigma Gamma
information?
Rho. Sigma Gamma
I was
Rho.
like,
Not
you got
Zeta.
blue
Sigma
on.
Gamma Rho. Blue and gold. The pretty poodles.
Okay, so you mentioned that you are affordable. I'm not expecting you to tell us your fees, but for someone, I understand the importance of investing in yourself
Mm-hmm.
first. I think that's a huge thing. How doable though is it for us to get a
It
coach or
really
get you as
is.
our coach?
Well, I really am affordable. I will share this. I have a business cohort that is starting, and it's where it's actually the second cohort. So I take a select group of clients. It's starting in October. It's a 10-week program. You're meeting with me 4 times during that, and we're putting together very specific goals if you are an entrepreneur or business owner already. And for those 10 weeks, that program is $895.
Okay. Okay.
So something comparable, where you're actually meeting with a business consultant,
Mm-hmm.
is usually around 2,500. When you're paying, $900, and I'm not negating, because money is tight for all of us, right?
Sure.
So I'm not negating and saying only $900, but typically when you're in that space, it's a lot of recorded materials and ebooks. You're not meeting with someone 101 to
Okay.
help you break apart and understand the competencies that are in the ebook that they share with you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you said the 10-week cohort, you said we're meeting with you for 4 times. So is that like
Mm-hmm.
every couple of weeks then?
Yeah, it's every 2 weeks. And what we're focusing on is the what, right? This is the research part of, I want to start a business, or I want to grow into another sector of my business. I'm going to help you understand how you go about researching that, because a lot of people just don't even understand what they need to know. So it's what you need to know that you don't know.
Right.
The who. Who is your target customer? If you only knew how many people come and want to start a business and now have these great business plans and have zero clues about who their target customer or client is going to be and how to reach them.
Yeah.
So then we work on that. And then the third piece of it is it's your choice. We're either going to work on building your sales process, because marketing ain't sales, y'all. I don't care what they tell y'all. Marketing is not sales, and sales is not marketing. It's two totally different sectors. So we're either going to help you build your sales process, or I'm going to work with you on, if you say, I need to get financing through a bank. Now, let me be clear. I am not a financial expert. I'm not, some type of money guru. I have challenges like everybody else. But what I know, I am registered through the SBA. I understand what banks are looking for. If you need serious money and you need a serious business plan that you need to take to a bank to get financed, I can help you with that.
Okay.
Because I know exactly what they're looking for, and I work with businesses every day to help them do that. I don't make guarantees. I'm going to tell you now all the things you see about, get your business credit, get your DUNS number. Most of that will not work, and if it will, you might get a small line of credit for about $10,000 or $15,000. But serious money that most people need to really get their business going, that stuff doesn't work.
Okay.
And I'm not knocking it, but I'm just being real about it.
Sure. Okay. CJ said, Lenore, the first time I heard of the elevator pitch was 25 years ago. I keep certain things in mind that way. If the opportunity comes up, I have my elevator pitch at the ready. Yeah. I think we
Exactly.
all have to have an elevator pitch. I mean, I just think it's important.
Yeah.
I think networking, that is my absolute favorite class to teach.
Yeah.
I feel like I've always been really good at networking and connecting with people, and I know that has been a plus and key to any advancement that I've ever had, to be quite honest.
Absolutely. And real quick, I will say, to CJ's point about the elevator pitch, the quote unquote updated version of that is the how and why of your elevator pitch, getting straight to it.
Okay, again, we have a lot in common.
Yeah.
So I used to lead, actually, I used to oversee two career boot camps that we would take people through, whoever it was that needed a job. We had people who had PhDs, we had people who didn't even have a GED. Okay. And we
Right.
put them all in the
Right.
same room, but gave them all the same skills and tools so that they could be successful in whatever it is that they wanted to do. And a lot of what you're saying, it really resonates with me because one of the final projects we would have each person do was a project where they had to share what their why was.
Exactly.
What is your
Exactly.
why? Why do you want to do this thing? What makes
Right.
you want to do it? What's going to keep you steadfast in doing it? Because if you don't understand the why and you don't have a good why for it, you're not going to be able to sustain whatever it is, even if you acquire that thing, get that job you want, whatever it is. If you don't know the why, if you're really not passionate for it, it's going to be fleeting.
It's going
So,
to be fleeting. I say all the time, goals are the fuel to your vision. If you see
smart
behind me,
goals.
this is my vision board. And I keep it
Mm-hmm.
behind me because I do a lot of Zoom calls. So just like I'm looking at you, this reminds me of my why. When I'm on a Zoom with the crazy ass client, that wants a miracle, but ain't doing shit. This is my why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. And so, yeah. And the one thing I want to share real quick, you're talking a lot about your expertise and where you come from and things you've done. And one thing that I have been doing a lot of is coaching individuals who have experience, believe it or not, from the federal government sector a lot. Because a lot of us have been in careers for 10, 15, 20 years and have accumulated a lot of knowledge. And that knowledge, y'all, has value.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been, coaching a few individuals to help them create their own little consulting and strategy companies. Because if you've been anything from a teacher to a high level executive and everything in between, if you've been the fry cook at McDonald's, you have a lot of innate knowledge that others will pay for. Knowledge has value. And so that is one of the things that I've been doing as well, working with people to help them create their own consulting and strategy companies. Don't negate yourself. Your knowledge has value, y'all.
I'll be honest, I've done some consulting, but not necessarily the right way. And the opportunities I've had is because of networking. Honestly, people gave me opportunities when they knew I was in between work and they would give me opportunity to do something here or there, whether it was at my church or it was friends who were entrepreneurs. And I had a chance to do it, but I didn't necessarily do it the right way. So I know how to get in touch with you. Tell the people how to get in touch with you.
So the easiest two ways is to text me on my coaching line, which is 843-616-8468.
Hold on. I'm going to put that in. I'm going to make a banner. Hold on, child. Okay. Actually, hold on. Clear. Close. Okay, let me go back to this one. Edit it. Okay, so what's you said text is what now?
843
616
8468.
8468. Okay.
That's my coaching line. Just text coach me to that or find me on Facebook. I'm most active on Facebook as opposed to anywhere else under Coach EGI.
Okay, let me see. Can I add that too? I will put here Coach EGI. Got it. All right.
Thank you, V.
No, thank you. And I hope to talk to you more because I could really use your assistance.
Well, I'm already going to hit you up, so don't worry about it. And I know you're pressed for time, but I just want to share this one nugget. This was my one nugget I wanted to give back to the V-Stylers. Y'all, don't pay anybody to help you set up an LLC. I
Oh,
know
yeah.
there's tons of companies out there that charge $500, $600, $700. Most people can set up their own LLC for free. The only thing you should be paying is your Secretary of State or whatever entity registers LLCs in your state. Unless you have a really complicated setup, 95% of us that are starting small businesses, we don't need to pay anybody to help us with our LLC. If you think you need help, there is the small business development centers. They're in every state. I'm actually a consultant with them as well in this area, but they will help you for free. Please do not pay. That is the most sad and frustrating thing for me when I'm working with someone and they pay somebody $600 to help them set up an LLC. Y'all, literally the questions that you answer on some of these sites, and I'm not going to call names because I don't want to be in trouble, but the same damn questions they ask y'all, they literally just submit them over the portal to the Secretary of State because it has to be the same answer. So it's not like they're helping you decipher anything, and you don't need a registered agent unless you're running from some shit.
Right.
Now I'm cussing and preaching. Unless you're running from something, you don't need to pay for a registered agent. You can be your own registered agent. So that's my soapbox, but that's my nugget to y'all. I promise you, it's more valuable than it sounds. If you ever get started setting up an LLC, it's not that complicated, and you can do it yourself.
Awesome.
Thank you, V. Thank you,
No,
V
thank
Stylers.
you. And I hope to have you back on. Maybe, from time to time you can come on here and share a couple
Absolutely.
more nuggets with us from time to time.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, my love.
Thank you, love. Thank you for having me.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, y'all, that was our girl, Sassy Experience / Coach EG. Yes, so y'all got her text right here. I hope y'all wrote it down. Don't worry about it because this is going to be up forever, okay? All right, you guys. Let me see. What is the time? Hold on. Let me check a message. It looks like Siri Collette cannot make it today. She'll be back. Look at Siri. Look at Siri. Over here trying to talk on my damn phone. Tell her to mind her business. Anyway, wait. Okay. So I'm going to have her on. Actually, probably, I got to figure out how often, because I really think it's important for us to get to know who the V-Stylers are, what you guys have going on. This is our space. This isn't just my space. I have no space if I don't have you. Not like, let's break it down, okay? I don't have, the channel means nothing, okay? This platform means nothing if you all don't show up. So I want to make sure that I'm extending the opportunity for us to get to know each other on a different level. We've got a lot of talent in this group. We've got a lot of knowledge, experience, life experience that people have, and it's going to be valuable to each of us to learn. So look, I'm going to be making this a ongoing part of what we do over here. All right. So again, check out our sister Sassy Experience, Coach EG. This is her text 843-616-8468. And look, we can all use a coach. Let's not get it effed up. Okay? We can all use it. All right. Where we at? What time is it? Okay, it's 1:30. Okay. We can catch up. Yes, we can. Oh, yes, we can. We can catch up. Let me see what y'all doing. What y'all saying in here, child? Hey, Lexi, my boo-boo. How are you? Okay. All right. Primo Wanda, my girl. Hey. Okay, y'all. All right. Let me see. Make sure I ain't missing nothing. Okay. All right. So let's get into this dude. Let me see. Do I still have it? No, I don't have it shared, child. This mother sucker. Okay. Let's get back on Scammer Saturday. Okay, we're going to talk about 3 scammers back to back to back to back. Oh, yes, we are. We got to. Okay, we got to do it. Let me get this Negro over here. Hold on, child. This one right here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so let me tell you one of the reasons why I wanted to come over here and talk about this one. Hold on, let me bring it up. Because he over here telling on himself. He think he doing something, but he just making himself look like the nasty person he is. Okay? Thank you, Sassy Experience. We love you. Thank you for always supporting my channel. Thank you for always supporting this community. And I look forward to having you on more often, okay? All right. I love you to pieces. And by the way, let me tell y'all something about Sassy Experience. She doesn't just encourage in front of folks. She is encouraging behind the scenes as well. So she has really been a support to me and this platform, even when you didn't know. Okay? So thank you, Sassy Experience. All right. Let's get over here to this one. Jesus. Just a mess. Okay? So this man, as I stated, he had these beautiful babies online, and we thought he was just, father of the year. He wasn't. So his twins, their mother, let me go back. This gentleman I actually interviewed last year because he lost custody of his kids. He lost custody of the twins. These are his only children. And he's been in their life since they were babies, okay? He made it known that he was, hold on one second, y'all. Sarah Colette, I got your message, boo. I just want to let you know I got your message. We're going to have her on. You want to say her name again. We're going to have her on soon because, honey, she got a whole cake business. Now, I just don't think it's right for her to come on here and I not taste a cake. I mean, how I know? How I really know? You know what I'm saying? Hint, hint. What? How I know it's good? I'm gonna need to eat some. I'm gonna need to give me some cake, okay, y'all? Anyway, hey, she's an introvert. I'm gonna have to get some cakes, Sarah Colette. Girl, I'm just saying. Send me some cake. But anyway, she's going to come on and tell us about her business. And actually, I want to interview her separately, too, for something else. I do have that other channel over there that's just sitting. It's just sitting over there, Cuffs and Comforts. And she has a very interesting background, okay? Like, anyway, we'll talk about it when she comes on. But, yeah, girlfriend, we having you on soon. Hold on. I just want her to know I got her message in case she says she's running around doing some stuff. Whoa. Okay. All right. I just want to get that. Okay. And it's working out, y'all. Everything's working out because, hold on. Let me make sure I'm missing them. Oh, that's right. Hold on, y'all. Child, I love this community, child. Y'all be looking out, okay? Okay, these moderators, they be doing all kinds of things, honey. They are so helpful, and all of you are. Okay. All right. Oh, look who here. Uh-oh. Ooh, I love baking. I can't decorate cake to save my life, though. Child. If I remember correctly, I want to say she said she had was it a strawberry lemonade cake? I was like, girl, I know you lying. I know you is lying. I'm gonna need to taste it. I don't know if it's good. I'm gonna need to. I mean, how do I know? How do I know if it's good? You know what I'm saying? Is it right to tell the V stylers about it if I don't know if it's good? You know what I mean? Anyway, hint. Give me some cake. Okay. Anywho, I love food, y'all. I do. I love all the food. I love the food. I love the desserts. I love the savory. I love the sweet. Baby, I love food. Okay, anyway. All right. So this gentleman, back to this one. So this guy was raped. Can y'all hit the like button too? Okay, thank you. This guy was raising his kids, but the mother of his children was there. She was right there in the house with them, but we didn't know. Okay. And they really got going during the pandemic because everybody was at home, and I don't know if he was laid off. I don't know what the deal was, but he was at home with the kids, and he just started filming stuff, and it created the channel. And I think he was sharing things on Instagram and Facebook, and Facebook and YouTube. He says they got 1 billion views. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but okay, let's give it to him. Okay, they were getting 1 billion views. They had been highlighted on news programs, all kinds of stuff, because these babies are freaking adorable. Okay, they just are. They're just cute as pie. Well, we learned later. I saw that he was actually, who is this? What's going on, child? What had happened? What had happened? Child, I done missed some stuff. Look at y'all. Wait a minute. What had happened? Look at Prima Wanda. Prima Wanda, thank you so much for the super chat. V, I was listening while resting, then heard some loud bells ringing all day. Do you want a whooping, V? I have a good switch for you. It ain't me. You need to whoop work in progress. She the one. She the one got to go to the doggone bell tower every now and then. Look, she done sent a super chat. I ain't even read it yet, but I'm sure she deserves this. I'm certain. I ain't even read it yet, Prima Wanda. You know how this girl is. Don't act like you don't know this lady. She needs to be there. She's on bell duty today. But thank you, Prima Wanda, for the super chat. I appreciate you. Love you. Okay. Oh, God. Here she come. Here she come, y'all. Hard work in progress. I'm redecorating. How important is the clapper? Are y'all really surprised about this lady? Thank you, work in progress. Thank you. I can't do nothing with these people. Okay. Anywho, can we get down to business now? Okay. Jesus. Now look here, Miss Principal, aka Nesto the Material Girl. It's really built for the two of you. Now you behave. You know damn well she ain't innocent. She not an innocent woman. In our Nesto voice. Okay, now look. Let's get into this Negro. He lost custody of his kids, and I didn't know why. And turns out it was because the courts believed that he was exploiting the children. Okay? He was exploiting the children for monetary gain. You know, he didn't want to go to work. The kids were just being forced to work. They were doing these skits and stuff, trying to make it seem like it was natural, but it was clear that they were skits. And not to mention the fact that the mother of his children, she had an older child. At the time, he was 7 years old. He was 7. The babies were like 9 months old. In the dead of winter, with snow on the ground, he kicked out the mother and the 7-year-old, forced the twins to stay with him, kicked the mother and the 7-year-old out with nothing but their pajamas on and nothing else. They could take nothing else. They had no car. She had no driver's license. They had to walk. She didn't even have her cell phone, y'all. She had to walk with her 7-year-old baby in the snow at 4 a.m. Do you hear me? This man's worse than a scammer. He's a nasty man. Just dirty, low down. That's low down as they come, sir. Okay? You done kicked out a whole baby because the mother wanted to work. The other thing is he did not want the audience to know that the mother was even in their life. He led the audience to believe that the mother left her kids. But even once she was kicked out the house, once she had to walk miles to the local hospital before she could call her best friend to come and pick up she and her baby, even after that, she would come over to the house, wash the clothes, cook food, clean the rooms, and see the children. And he led the people in the audience to know or to think that she had deserted her child, or her children, rather. He's dirty. He's dirty. Okay? So what happened? Eventually, she was able to take him to court, and the courts determined that he was exploiting the children. He moved from house to house, get Range Rovers and all this shit, using the kids' money. The kids were the ones earning the money. They had nothing in savings. Nothing at all. So basically, he's living off the backs of these babies, and the more he earned, the more he wanted to earn, the more he wanted to put them out there. Okay? So, nevertheless, the courts took the kids and told him that he needed to take all of the material, all of the videos that he had of the kids. He was supposed to take them off of social media. He was not to post any additional videos. And get this, he was also failing multiple drug tests. I'm sorry, not supposed to say that word. This video is just, ooh, this video right here. Oh my God, child. This video right here, baby. It ain't, it ain't gonna, it just ain't gonna do well. Okay, I'm just here to say it. This video right here. ain't no. I know this ain't this. The monetization is okay. Anyway, he kept failing them tests. He don't tell y'all that part. He says that the courts have done him wrong because he's a man, and that he has reported that these kids have been abused, but we can't tell that the kids been abused, and neither could the courts. He claimed he spent $100,000 in attorney's fees, but I just heard a video where he said he didn't have no attorney. It's the lies for me, because he came over here and told us he needed $100,000 to pay off the attorneys that he was forced to pay for. This man lies like a rug. This man has reported abuse, reported all kinds of stuff about this mother and her boyfriend that is over there helping raise his children as we speak. He's jealous, and he's still a damn trifling, good for nothing, not trying to get a job, scamming Negro, allegedly. Because now he has created a nonprofit around the courts are doing men wrong, and he's propping up the kids as a way to sort of pull on the heartstrings of people, right? The aunties, because there are ladies in his chats that have been referred to as the aunties, and the aunties have been financially supporting he and these kids, and he's still trying to get money from them. So he acts as if he was wrongly done, but he doesn't tell all the details. Okay. Well, guess what just happened recently? Okay. Actually, let me handle this lady first. Okay. Because God knows, child. Oh, Jesus. So the clapper isn't that important. Can I use the long part of the bell for the stripper pole? This lady right here, she doesn't want to be in the chat with y'all. She doesn't like y'all that much. She don't want to be down here in this chat. She wants to stay and live and set up shop at the doggone bell tower. My God. Work in progress. Thank you for the super chat. Okay. All right. Okay. This lady right here, I swear. Thanks. I'll put it back when I'm done, as long as they don't break it. Okay. She's too much. She's too much. I can't. Hey, Janetta. Janetta said, what'd you say? People are falling for his lives. You are one of the only people who is reporting the full story. All the other people I have seen are acting as if he is the victim of the system, because they're not looking into everything. They're just not looking at everything. They're just taking this man's tears. He is manipulative as hell. Like, it's crazy. Like, nobody talks about all these rug tests that he keeps failing. Oh my God. Anyway. And here's the thing. If you want your kids back, stop posting them. The court said to stop posting them because for a while there, he had joint custody where they were doing half time until they figured stuff out, right? But because he would not comply with the court's orders, he lost all custody. Now his story is that he's been done wrong, that everybody is wrong in the courts. He's called for an investigation of the judge. He claims nobody, and you're going to hear him in a minute. He claims that the judge cannot just give custody to one and not the other. Yes, it can. If they think you are doing harm to the child, which is exploitation, you were making these kids lie. You were making them, you were trying to, they always looked like they were scared of him too, which I get it. I mean, it's your dad or whatnot, but they were always looking for his approval to the side every time they did a video, because they're supposed to be pretending to do something, and they probably just want to make sure that they're doing it right. And he was constantly putting those kids out there to make the money, but he wasn't saving any of it. He was just living off of it, and he was getting money hungry, if you ask me. And evidently, and I can say that because that's what the court said. This ain't allegedly. That's what the courts have said, and that's why he doesn't have custody. Janetta, can I say that? Since Janetta, can I say these things? Because that's what the court said, Janetta. Am I allowed to say that? Do I still have to say allegedly? Because that is what the court ordered because of these things. Right? Tell me, Janetta. Janetta is our resident law expert, okay? Our legal eagle, all right? We got some paralegals too in this mug, all right? Somebody tell me if I can say these things. Anyway, all right, so let me tell y'all what he did on September 23rd. This is why I want to do this damn story. This sorry Negro did a welfare check, sent the police over there to the house. Now, he know damn well them kids are fine. He just can't see them. But that's his fault. Because I would bet that the mother, if he did the right shit, if he was not still out here trying to live off the backs of these kids, even though the courts told him not to post them anymore. Let me see what my attorney is saying. Is he still trying to get help from judgment? Oh my God. Yeah, that part. No, I don't think so anymore. But yeah, he sure did ask for people to contact Judge Mathis. Why? So Judge Mathis could cuss him the fuck out? Because that's what he would do. Judge Mathis don't like crackheads, okay? I'm just saying, he don't. He will call you one in a minute. And sir, I'm not saying that's what you was using, but they did say you was using something of the powder form. That's what they said in the court papers. You weren't failing because of some herb. You were failing because of something in the form of powder. Okay. So anyway, and we supposed to let the kids come back over there. Why? Make sure you get a fix. Anyway. So y'all, he sent the police over to the house. Now that's not supposed to traumatize the children. Baby. Okay, let me tell you what he said. I did another welfare check today, and again, she refuses to allow me to talk to the boys. The courts refuse to let you talk to the boys, fool. You are still doing the bullshit. You are constantly trying to poison these kids against their own mother and the mother's boyfriend. You're trash, sir. Yes, Nesto, the material girl. The booger sugar. That is what we is talking about. Mm-hmm. Allegedly, not allegedly. Okay? That's what they had said in the court papers. All right? She refuses to allow me to talk to the boys. The police officer says they don't get involved unless it's a court order. Guess what? The order says you can't talk to the boys. The order says you should not be contacting them. The order says stop posting their pictures and stuff online. You keep coming out here saying shit, and the mother has said nothing. But she said something one time, and we'll read it. She said something back in February. because she was fed up because he keeps doing this shit. It's going on 2 years. He's trifling. So anyway, but even with a court order, they still tell you to take it to court. It's a civil matter. I will going back to court very soon. I think he means he will be going back very soon. How? Nigga, you ain't got no money. You out here all the time begging these people, lying, talking about you need $100,000 to get an attorney. You need $100,000 because you had an attorney. You can't get that story straight to save your life. I cannot with you. All right? It's a civil matter. I will be going back to court very soon, and I'm asking for donations. You see what I'm saying? You see this? Do you see what I'm talking about? He comes out here, he posts up these babies so he can get donations, so he can get money. If you click the picture, it will take you to the link. Our pictures is my Give, Send, Go. I guess it's like a GoFundMe. The logo of our nonprofit has the link to our donations tab. So let me get this straight. Your nonprofit is a way in which you can get donations for your personal legal expenses to take people to court. That's what we're supposed to believe. I got a feeling you ain't gonna never have enough money and you gonna be living off that money. That's what I believe, but that's just my opinion. I'm allowed to have that. If you click the picture, it'll take you to our link. Our pictures is the Give, Send, Go. The logo of our nonprofit has the link to our donations tab, which all donations are tax exempt. I think I may play the videos from the CSLSS. I don't know what that is tomorrow. I guess that has something to do with the courts. I don't know what that is. But I promise, if you're going through the same, do the welfare check and check on your children. At least one parent has to do what's in the best interest of their children. Thank you and God bless. Guess what? Guess what? One parent is they mama. Their mama is doing what needs to be done because only she seems to be doing what's in the best interest of the kids. You are doing what's in the best interest of you. And that is why they don't trust you with the kids. Mr. Geron Hurt. Sir, a mess. A whole damn mess. He has the perfect client for Sonia Cochran. Facts. Facts. Now that is true. She should hook up with him. They should hook up. She goes hard for these men. Okay? She goes real hard for these trash ass niggas. Okay? So that's exactly who should go over there and support her. Okay? For sure. Thank you so much, Sassy Experience. What you say, Janetta? Ooh, that sounds illegal. He is not smart at all. That's what I was thinking, Janetta. Like, is he supposed to be collecting money like that? I mean, I get it if it's illegal. I don't know. I don't know how this. I don't know. I don't know. But I just know he's trash. That's what I do know. I'm going to start a nonprofit to fund my personal living expenses too. Girl, can I be a COO? Jesus, a mess. Anyway, just a mess. Okay, so he did a video. He killed me. He is still posting shit. Y'all, he is not supposed to be posting this stuff. I'm not trying to be funny. He is not supposed to be doing it. Now, he did a video. I can't stand to hear him, but for so long, but we got to listen to some of it because he out here talking that ish again. Okay, hold on. Let me,
And,
hold on.
Please let me know if you can hear me. If
Yeah,
you can hear me,
child.
please say yes. Let me know that you can hear me. I really didn't want to do this, but I feel like it's needed. So I'm gonna just come on and say a couple of things. So I'm gonna wait till a couple people get on. I see you. Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, can you just say yes? I had the microphone on, so I want to make sure that the microphone is working. Again, I'm going to wait for a couple of people to come on. I'll get a nice little amount. I've seen some of the negativity that's been going on lately, and I want to address it. Hello. How you doing? All right. So if you can...
Let me just say this. For those of you who didn't understand why I was calling this man a twitching leprechaun, you may not be able to see his height, okay? But he's short, okay? He's got a big head. And that eye tells on his ass all the time. It just be twitching. It's like his eye has Tourette's. Allegedly. I'm no doctor, but that's what I think is going on here. And I feel like the more he lied, the more that shit be twitching. Okay? So let's listen, okay, to this lying twitcher. What just happened? Hold on.
I see you, Jacqueline. I see you, Douglas. If you guys can hear me, can you just reply yes?
Yeah, nigga, we hear you. Okay, we hear
Hey,
you.
Maxine, I see you on. Can you reply yes if you can hear me? Just want to get a nice little amount of people in here before I start talking, but I wanted to address a couple of things.
Okay, address it.
So if anyone can hear me, is there sound? Do you hear me? No one's saying anything. So just wait until I get a nice little amount of people. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Can somebody reply?
Oh my
Can
God, ain't
somebody say
nobody there,
something?
man. Just talk.
And I got a nice little amount of people, but no one's saying anything. If you can hear me, can you say something? If you can't hear me, say you can't hear me.
Boy, talk.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Damn you. Hey, just Ashar.
Can you hear me? Someone let me know. Can you hear me?
Okay. Let me move this down. Dude.
Can you hear me?
Oh my God, it's 4 minutes in, sir.
Gives me.
Okay.
I'm coming on because not really for myself, but for the virtual family that follows us, and the negativity is bothering them. My sons and I, we have over 1 billion views on social media.
Here we go.
We have 2 million, almost 2 million followers on this platform alone. The negativity doesn't bother me.
Here's the thing. That is precisely why he can't let this go. And look, I get it. 2 million followers, that's amazing, right? But he didn't do it the right way. He didn't do it the right way. And now he is still trying to milk the whatever he can get out of those 2 million followers. Now look here. Those 2 million followers, it is surprising that he doesn't have more support now. And I think it's because some of them ain't falling for the dumb shit. I think they know and realize that this man is scamming them or attempting to. Because he has 2 million followers on Facebook. He has 100,000 or over 100,000 on YouTube. I don't know how many he has on Instagram. He has a lot of followers. And that's what he can't let go of. He would rather hold on to them and lose his kids, because all he has to do is take all of this shit down and walk away from it, and he could have a relationship with his kids. But he can't do that. He will not do that, because this is more important than that. I don't give a damn what he says, But if the courts are telling him specifically not to post these kids, don't talk about these kids, he's out here harassing the mother, talking big nasty shit about her and her boyfriend, who he barely even knows, and he's making up stories, and he's sending the cops to their house. He's harassed, and now he's got a case, investigation that he has put against the judge, who said that he can't have access to the kids because he won't stop doing the things he should be doing, like posting. Hell, I don't know if he's still doing that powder. But that was another reason why the judge said no. Anyway, all right, let's go. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Okay,
When their
here.
mother and I separated, I put a video out. I did a live video.
Uh-huh.
And I said, you know, rather it's negative or positive, I was just banning all of those people. What people don't understand is, like, I really am a good guy.
Oh, no.
I don't have anything to hide.
Lies. You've been lying the whole time you out here. You have been lying, sir. You have been hiding the truth. You don't even want to admit to the fact that you kicked that baby and his mother out in December with snow on the ground in Maryland with nothing on but their pajamas. Their pajamas, y'all. She didn't even have her phone. She did not have a car to drive, a driver's license. He didn't get her no Uber. He put them out. That's dirty and low down. You're hiding that. You even told, I have the text messages where you told the mother that she cannot tell people that he put her out because that's going to look bad to the audience, and then that's going to stop them from making money. I have the text messages, sir. I have shown the text messages. Don't make me pull them out, sir. It's the lies for me.
Raise my children. You know, we did tons of live videos with our family, our friends. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to hide, you know what I mean, like who I am. And there's tons of you guys that have met me personally or been neighbors or are neighbors now that know how I really am. So I just want to say, stop letting people like make you upset. Like most of these people with the negativity, their lives are screwed up, you know? They don't have anything for themselves and they want to bring other people down.
Oh.
And we got to like kind of separate ourselves. It's sad to say, but
guess what? Child, I ain't got a pot to piss in, but I do have my kid. Ooh! Ooh! I got my baby, though. Okay. I do have my baby. Hey, Daisha. Huh? So people are negative when they tell the truth about your ass. Boy, bye. Okay.
your level, not everybody is going to see your vision. And it's going to be people to harm you and, you know, want to harm you or want to be negative, and just stay away from it. I mean, these people have no goals. The ones that's talking really aren't doing much for themselves, and they want to push negativity. When it started, everyone was like, get a job. Well, I did a nonprofit, and now I'm hiring people for jobs. You guys seen what I've done with my sons and I. And now it's to the point now where we're about to do something for all fathers. And just stay positive. Stop letting these negative Nancy's that have nothing to offer for themselves, they're not letting their children see their dads. You know, but this is the time.
Well, my son got two dads, and he saw both of them. Okay? Because everybody ain't a fucking lowlife, sir. Like you. The hell? Sure. Uh-oh, hold on, y'all. I hate this. Hold on 1 second. Damn, why is it doing that? Okay. Hold on. Let me go back to hair. Okay. Shit.
But this is the time for people with common sense, with an education, to start enlightening these people when they say, well, how could that happen? Well, when you have an education or you read, you can find out. You don't really have to gossip. And as you guys see with our nonprofit,
Hold on. Let me say this. This stuff that he says about gossip always burns me up because he feels that if you are telling people the truth about what happened between him and the mama, if you start telling people the truth about what's in those text messages, if you start telling people the truth about what the court ordered, if you start telling people the truth about the fact that he could not pass those tests, then that's gossip. See, he doesn't tell people all of those things when he's asking them to donate. So I don't think that that's gossip. I think that's giving people an education. And those of us that know how to read, we're speaking on it because we've been educated on the matter, sir. He's trifling. He's annoying too, okay? He's very, very annoying. Okay.
I'm not the only father that's going through this. This is literally happening to you. I'm sure there's 175 of you online. I'm sure there's at least 50 of you that know a father that's going through exactly what I'm going through right now.
Yeah.
And if you do, say it. Let people know.
We all
So
know some
there's
dirty,
people that wants to
low-down daddies.
gossip and wants to say, you know, all of this negative stuff. I'm doing this for money. Like, this is wild. I don't make money off of this anymore. Like, this isn't, you know, my bread and butter. Like, I have a nonprofit. I'm helping people. You know, I just got off the phone with a felon that needs a job, you know, and I'm helping him out.
Oh, you do that too.
But
what all does this nonprofit
I'll be
do?
back in court soon. And now that I'm about to be back in court, this is when the negative stuff is coming out. And I guess if, you know, they're scared, they know that the boys will be home.
Oh.
I did a welfare check yesterday. And again, the officer told me, I'm thinking about putting it online. But the officer told me, well, she says there's no court order, so she's not allowing you to talk to the boys or see the boys.
That's right.
Well, any decent parent doesn't have to have a court order. They're going to do what's in the best interest of their children.
She is.
And my case, I want to say it, but I don't.
Huh?
But
Say
there's
it.
something really bad that happened in my case to the point where they're going to be held accountable.
Oh, okay.
You can't close. Well, I'll tell you. The ones that know, but you
We
can't
knew
close a
you gonna
case
tell us.
without giving a parent any custody. Like, that's not how it works. So I was given temporary.
Hold on. Let's go back. I want y'all to hear that part. I'm sorry because I was talking over him. This is the part that kills me. Listen to
And
this.
my case, I want to say it, but I don't. But there's something really bad that happened in my case to the point where they're going to be held accountable. You can't close. Well, I'll tell you. The ones that know, but you can't close a case without giving a parent any custody.
Oh,
like,
really?
That's not how it works.
Janetta?
So I was given temporary custody, temporary visitation every Saturday for, you know, like 90 days. And my last
Oh,
hearing,
let me say this.
they didn't give me anything. So now,
Okay, so here's the other thing. They gave him, first he had, I guess, joint custody. Then it got reduced to supervised visits once a week. Now you tell me, why would the court go from him having full custody of the kids to him getting supervised visits once a week? The courts did not trust that he was doing things in the best interest of the children. What you say, Janetta? Our legal eagle. It would be a shame if the feds investigate the financial records of that nonprofit. Wouldn't that be a shame? That would be a shame. Well, y'all, listen. He went from full custody to supervised visits. He was not passing those tests. He was not taking the stuff down online. He kept coming out online, talking about the mother, crying, asking people for money. Oh,
I'm not going to speak negative or any of that stuff, but I just want you all to know,
You
like,
always
just stop
do.
letting people that can't even barely take care of themselves, get you upset. Teach them something, enlighten them, because obviously they don't want to do it for themselves. They just want to gossip. But our platform has always been about positivity, uplifting people, and we're going to continue that. So while they're still telling me to get a job eventually, I'll probably hire them. So this is where we have to separate,
See
and
how they're
not
twitching?
separate, but just let them know who you are and
Look,
enlighten them. You know what I mean? Like, but the negativity, just don't even address it. But like I say, like, they know what's happening. They know what I'm about to do. And now they're coming out the woodworks. But to tell you about my nonprofit, we're working on legal help. We're already working in some schools, getting some partnership with some schools.
To
To
do
teach
what?
children how to make viral content. There's so much. The dad retreats. I'm working on some parenting workshops. So the same way you see me raise and teach the boys, I'll be teaching a free workshop on that. I will also be teaching another class for free, how to make viral content. So if you want to have a platform like us, with your family or whatever it is that you like to do, that'll be coming soon. But I need you all support. I can't say too much because it's about to happen. The attorney says that I can even tell who he is, but I'm kind of scared. I
You
don't think
ain't
he
got no
understands how
attorney,
many people that
man.
follow us. So I don't want people contacting him. But you will see something in court in the next few weeks.
So wait a minute. You got an attorney that wants you to come out here and talk, but they don't want you to refer people to call him. You don't have an attorney. Now let's start there. You don't have an attorney, sir. That's why you don't want to say his name, because he doesn't exist. And if he does, tell us who he is. Tell us who he is. Who is he? That's what I thought. Every time he says he doesn't want to say nothing negative, then he turns around and says, but okay, I'm going to tell you. I'm about to go to court. That's why they know that. Child, he's so full of it.
But yeah, so that's what happened. I had visitation. And then once my case ended up on the news and media started picking it up, the judge was recused. I then went back to court with an attorney, because remember, the 5-day trial I did by myself. I didn't have an attorney. That was the issue. I didn't have an attorney. If I had an attorney, this wouldn't happen. So I tell any parent, if you're going to enter family court, do not go alone, because the courts aren't going to look at you as an attorney. They're actually going to be disrespected because they feel like you're trying to tell them the law and you didn't go to school for it. You're not educated like they are. So you're going to have one strike against you. My issue also was that I had a guardian ad litem, and my guardian ad litem did not do what was in the best interest of my children.
Oh, I think they did.
As you see, there was reports of abuse. My son spoke of abuse. I put the videos up.
You groomed them.
None of that.
You groomed them to say those things, and it was very obvious. And you videotaped the shit, and then you put it out here. Once again, exploiting these children for your purposes. Sir, you're trash. I said it. You're trash. Ciao.
was taken into consideration. So there's a lot of stuff in my case, and if you're intelligent enough, or if you want to, if you're intelligent enough, you can understand, or you can just look at it for yourself. I'm showing you the videos, and you can see all the people: Matt Grant, Mark Ludwig, Robert Garza, Dustin Best, so many people, Zach Martin, that are in this movement that have hundreds of thousands of fathers. That's not like us, because remember, you guys didn't get entered in this until it happened to me. So now I'm using our platform to spread awareness and bring these other fathers on board to show you what's really happening to us. If this can happen to a father like me that's known as daddy all over the world, what do you think it's doing to a father that has no social media, is not known on social?
Sir, just because people see you online for 9 minutes with your boys, that doesn't tell us anything about what kind of man you are. It barely tells us what kind of father you are. And if you're honest, if we're really honest, watching some of those videos, while the children are adorable, it was a little cringy, because it was clear that the kids were being forced to do these little skits and whatnot. And they always seemed very concerned about your response. It was never just genuine. It never was. This ain't about you, sir. It's about the kids. And if you cared about the kids, you would stop this. I want to understand what so the nonprofit is supposed to help him, allegedly, and other fathers. I don't know what it's supposed to help him do. Pay for legal expenses. But now he's talking about he helped this one get a job. Now he's in schools. What's he doing in schools? What's that got to do with anything? What's the schools got to do with anything? I don't understand what this nonprofit does. And why does it do everything at the same time? You are really trying to dry bag these 2 million followers, and they are gone in the wind, sir. If you got 2 million followers and you got 170 or 17, I think he said in the chat, shit, I got 130 right now. And I got 7,500 followers. Why in the world do you not have thousands of people watching you right now? There is a reason why that is, sir. You don't even get those kind of views anymore. There's a reason why that is, sir. Sir, stop it. Here we go.
Considered crazy. You know what I mean? You had to do something wrong. And that's not what it is.
Oh,
It's
it
just
is.
a judge has an opinion. And it doesn't matter what the law is. You commit a crime, they have to prove that you committed that crime. Well, in family court, they don't have to prove anything.
They did prove
They
it.
can just say it, and that's what happens. We had Mike McNeese and Lisa McNeese. They did a documentary called "We Are the Parents." It's actually on this platform. It's actually in our videos. And there was a state's attorney that told, literally, she had a meeting with attorneys, and she said, if you're representing a mother, say that there was domestic violence, say there was abuse. And once you say that, you can get a restraining order, so the father can't get custody. You can have custody of the child yourself. So there's so many things that are done to fathers, and people don't understand the money that the courts make off of this. Like I said, I'm trying to stay neutral. Still to this day, I'm not trying to say anything negative. But I got to do what's in the best interest of my children, and that's what I'll do. When the mother was given custody, social workers called from those visitation centers because the boys were crying about not being fed, not having dinner, not having breakfast. So that's why I'm fighting for my boys. And I've learned my lesson. I can't go back to court alone. So when I go back to court, I'm trying to have the best attorney that I can. And I'm not just going to family court. I'm going somewhere else too. So you'll see my case in the headlines very soon. But
Child.
I just want you all, if you can in any way, if everyone on this line donated $5 or $10, it could just help so much. And you're going to see the whole process. I'm not just going to tell you anymore. You'll see the whole process. You're going to see the whole process in court. So I need your help just to share.
Stop all
just
that
share the
blinking. I don't
video.
trust you.
the link you can donate through the nonprofit. That's in the comments. The nonprofit is tax exempt, so you can, you don't have to worry about tax, being taxed on the money, anything like that. And also, like, this is all public records. You can see what I'm doing with the money with the nonprofit for the people that say, he's just wanting money, but they're probably not even intelligent enough to look. So this is what I'm saying. Some people talk and some people do. Are you a doer or you a talker? So
Hold on. Where do we go to look? Where are we supposed to go to look, sir? Because I'll go look right now. Where do we go to look to see how you spending this money? How can I verify how much money you getting and how it's being spent? Janetta said the feds could tell, though. That feds know how to look. Janetta said the feds know how to do it. Okay, I don't know where to go look. What, I'm supposed to call you? What, you gonna open up your bank account and show me? Has this nonprofit even been in existence a full year? How am I supposed to go look? We supposed to go by what you post on a website somewhere? Negro, if you don't get out of here with that bullshit, okay? If you don't stop it, you better stop it, okay?
I've shown what I've built with my sons, what I've had before my sons, and what I'm going to have for my sons after I'm gone. And you can either believe what someone's gossiping about, or you can believe with your eyes, which I think is the one that you will go with. So, again, just spread positivity. Please share the live. I don't want to say too much, but my job as a father is to do what's in the best interest of my children, and I'm going to protect my children from abuse, from neglect, just like any parent. I would hope that you would, but yeah, stop trying to defend me. You don't have to defend me. This doesn't hurt me. You know what I mean? Like, I blocked the comments, and the thing about it is, if I kept the comments up, I probably would make money off of it, but. That's not my concern.
Don't worry about it. We know where to get the
just don't have
comments.
a life.
Somebody got them.
Obsessed with social media, but don't let that get you down. But for the fathers that's going through this, I'm here for y'all. And I mean, I don't know what more I can tell you. If you're in Baltimore, the Maryland area, you have a young adult that didn't finish high school. If they want to get their GED, I can help them with that. I can put them in courses. They need a job, apprenticeships, whatever they need. So like I said, my pain has become my passion. I'm not just fighting for my boys, I'm fighting for all of our families.
Right.
And you're saying it firsthand. So you can believe what, somebody's telling you online, which I already proved was false.
You ain't proved shit. Let me say this. I don't even believe you. I want y'all to look at every time he tell a lie, that twitch gets even worse. I want you to pay attention. Janetta said if the nonprofit is a 501c3, they have to meet certain requirements for the donations to be tax exempt. I doubt he is operating a legit nonprofit. These scammers, I swear.
Nation. If you want to be added to the suit, just keep going. But I don't have anything to hide. This is all positivity.
Yeah.
And like I said, the nonprofit is going nothing but up. I mean, there's so many things that we have in the works. I'm sure you saw the Ravens game the other day. Someone said, well, how can you afford that? It's not me affording it. That was with a partnership that helped the other fathers. So
you're taking the money. Let's not get it effed up, sir. You're taking the money, whatever amount that is that you're getting through that nonprofit, and you're doing these different events and stuff, and you're going and enjoying yourself. Look, dude, I mean, stop it. I'm gonna give you 5 more minutes because you're already on my nerves. Okay, I can't do it.
Do this and it stresses them out. Some of them do the unthinkable in their lives, and I'm trying to be that advocate to help them get through. Myself, yes, it's hard. I have people reaching out. Sadly, even some to take advantage of just to get gossip. But that's why I just say, like, just pray about it. God got us. The boys will be home soon. Just keep spreading positivity. in the next few weeks. Thank you for the start.
Sir, the boys are at home. The boys are at home with their mama and their new little stepdaddy. They got their older brother. Now they have a baby brother. They are very happy kids. I'll show you in just a second. Sir, the boys are at home. Okay? They are at home. Ciao.
See the paperwork that goes into the court systems and eventually federal court as well. Like I said, you can't close a case without giving a father or a parent any type of custody.
Lies.
Espe-
Lies. Well, who told him that? Where in the hell did he get this idea that every parent is eligible for some form of custody? Who told him that? The hell? It's just crazy.
There's plenty of people online that, you know, do videos with their children. Most of them not even as positive as ours is.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, it's a parent has a choice what they want to do with their children.
True.
Children work on the farms. Children work in restaurants, Chinese restaurants. I mean, I provided for my sons and gave them a phenomenal life. And if I didn't enter in the family court, my sons probably would have at least $100,000. Probably the $100,000 that I spent in the family court.
You did not have an attorney, sir. You did not spend $100,000. And if with 2 million followers and on Facebook alone, sir, you should have money in the bank for those babies. And you didn't. You didn't. It was going to that pallet. It was going from house to house to house because you wanted a bigger house and a bigger house and a bigger house, to the point where you wanted everyone to know that you lived on the plantation. And somehow that was supposed to be some kind of accomplishment and an honor that you were living on land where they once owned slaves and housed them and beat them and raped them and unalived them and tortured them. So now that was an accomplishment that you could live there. In fact, the judge asked you, how do your neighbors treat you? And you were offended by that question. The judge wanted to make sure that you understand you live on a plantation. I'm over him. Okay, we're done with him. Okay, with that video of him. Let me show you. There is a site on Facebook, child, that is called The Hurt Twins Exposed, baby. Okay, it's called The Hurt Twins Exposed. Hold on one second. Okay, so Debbie Hurt is the mother. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Is not the mother. The mother's name is April. I forgot about that. So I just want to, those are the boys right now. This is like a recent picture of them starting school this year. But I want to make sure, there was another post. So I guess someone asked in the chat, was he talking about me? He's not talking about me because I haven't been talking about him. If y'all didn't hear me talking about him, I wasn't talking about him. So it's been months since I've done a video on this person. And but the people who follow this page, they have close to 1,000 people on this page on Facebook. The folks on this page are are commenting and going over there. So these are some of the comments from recent. I'm trying to find those, something in particular. Hold on, y'all. So here's a post. Let me see if I can make it big so y'all can see it.
Yeah. You offer everything you guys do. It means a lot.
Little mommy.
Say it again.
Little mommy.
With grandmommy? You know what grandmommy's at. Grandmommy's home.
You see that? Let me tell you what just happened. This is, the babies were really young here. Aren't they so cute? He's so cute. So cute. So, let me take this banner down. Whenever the kids would say something about their mom, because their mom was still in their life, even though he wanted to pretend as if they weren't. If they happened to ask about their mom while on live, he would redirect the conversation. So I'm going to pull this back so you can hear the baby said, "Where's mommy?" He said, "What?" He said, "Where's mommy?" He said, "You mean grandmommy?" No, he meant mommy. Let's listen, y'all, again. Just manipulative.
You offer everything you guys do. It means a lot.
Little mommy.
Say it again.
Little mommy.
With grandmommy? You know what grandmommy's at. Grandmommy's home. Yeah. Grandmommy. You offer everything you guys do.
Just ridiculous. Isn't that horrible? Just horrible, but that's not really what I was looking for. Hold on. This is from hold on. Child. Okay, let me go up to this post up here that's talking about the kids, though. So I don't know who Debbie Hurt is, and I don't know if that's a real person, like a real name for the person. But it says, "I see this man lying, manipulating, and scamming good people, trying to reel them into his made-up stories. Something big is happening, and he needs money to bring twins home. What's happening? Nothing never gives an update. The case is closed. He lost parenting rights because of his shenanigans, and there will never be a court order for him to see them. Educated people know this. They got to look him up and will see the light. The boys don't look tired, hungry, and homeless. In fact, happy and healthy. Well done to Mother April and the boys. God bless." There are some other pictures too that they have posted out here. Let's see. Featured. They had pictures. I wonder if they took the pictures down, because they had pictures of April with the boys. Oh, okay, so this was back from 2020. This kind of gives you a little bit of detail as to how things transpired with that. It was cold. The twins' mom was kicked out because she wanted to go back to work and not use the twins on social media for income like him. He said he was laid off during the pandemic. April 2020, twins' Easter hunt video went viral. So that's when he went viral, April 2020. July of 2020, both parents filed for custody. At the end of January 2021, the twins' mom had a baby. So no, she was not pregnant and didn't cheat on him, because he lied and said that the mother got pregnant or something while she was with him, living at the house. And that's why he kicked her out. He's such a liar. The twins' mom had a baby, so no, she was not pregnant and didn't cheat on him, nor did she walk out on them as he has made many believe with his stories. August 2022, magistrate court orders equal shared custody. That was in 2022. January 2024, the court order that he doesn't take parenting time away from the mom. And then January 2024, the judge must have seen videos and evidences and decided to court order the twins off social media temporarily until final hearing. Its default affected their mental health and school life. Final hearing was February 28th, has taken place. The twins was being withheld from the mom as false allegations were made during 20 and 21 by him, which mom cleared up. Also, he kept avoiding court dates. So if anyone is motivated by money, it's him. Clearly, he has benefited. He preconceived everything as mentioned many times, and text is proof. He isn't what he portrays with the boys. He isn't that great father you all think he has made himself out to be. What is he without the boys? Nothing. Can he support himself? No. Why is he afraid of employment? Where is all the twins' income? Has he spent it all? Where's the dream truck gone? Because he had, he bought a Range Rover with that money they was making from the, with the kids. How is he managing without unstable social media income? Who really owns the rental he lives in? Well, he doesn't live in that house anymore. And when he moved out, it was obvious because he started filming. When he would do videos, he started filming either outside or on the stairwell. It was doing weird stuff. Who really owns the rental he lives in? The mom has a full-time job and has been supporting her boys. So this is from April 2020. Excuse me. This is after, so he kicked her out in February of 2020, right? So he sends her a text message because now she's going back and forth. Even though he kicked her out, they were able to come to some sort of agreement where she would come over, I don't know how often. I don't know if it was daily. I don't know what it was, but she would come over to the house. I think they did say it was daily. She would come to the house. She cooked, she cleaned, she washed their clothes, cleaned up their rooms and all that, and then have to leave and go wherever. So in the midst of that, he says, I think you should really think about coming back here. Somehow we could work together. You can have upstairs and I'll take the basement. We have to do what's best for the boys. And they're getting a lot of attention right now. I know you want to work, but if the boys can provide for us while we're doing what we both love, spending time with them, I don't see why not. They're not making a ton of money, but they're getting companies reaching out, viral companies. So she says, Geron, I can't come back there. Much as I want to see my kids every day, I just can't come back there to stay. It's too much damage that has been done in that house. It has affected me, Zari, and the twins. Zari is the young boy that was 7 years old that he kicked out. Okay? The twins don't know any better, but Zari does, and it still hurts him that we got put out. It took me weeks to get him together. He was depressed. Now, here's the thing. You can't say you didn't kick him out because it's right here. It's right here. Why would she say that? You didn't know that this was going to come back out to haunt you later. You didn't know that. Wait a minute. She said, wait a minute. Is this in order though? Hold on. Let me make sure I got these in order. Okay, I think so. Okay. Okay. So then she says, "Oh, I'm not upset over you putting me out anymore. I've been over it because I needed to get away from there to find myself again. I lost who I was while I was there because you made me feel like I was worthless. But I'm good now. I'm angry about the twins' page and how you bragging about being your kid's only parent when you know I ain't leave my babies. And everybody on that page just as dumb for eating it up, believing that shit. That's what I'm upset about. And now they making money all of a sudden. I'm blocked from their Instagram account and everything. But we're both their parents though. I'm not after my kids' money. I don't even care about what money they get. All I said on their video was, look at my babies. Mommy loves you so much. There was a video that he posted. Under that video, she made a post and all she said was, look at my babies. Mommy loves you so much. How is that negative? Because I love my boys. I don't understand. See, he's trash. So he says, April, did I ever say you wasn't in their life? Did I ever say you didn't do anything? I'm just saying, when people find out your mommy, they are going to ask you, why aren't you here? And for the boys' Facebook page, we need to think of something to say. You hear this? We need to think of something to say. You saying that I kicked you out, I'm sure you know that will ruin their page. He didn't say, girl, you know I didn't kick you out. Now you just lying. Why are you saying I kicked you out? You know I didn't kick you out. He didn't say none of that. He said, we got to figure out something to say because what you saying can mess up the brand. So, you saying that I kicked you out, I'm sure you know that will ruin their page. So I'm asking you, what do you want me to say? That's why I said you're supportive and visit often. This fool. You just called. Okay, I don't know who this is. Phone and pretend you don't know my. Okay, so this is him. You just called me 9 times. I've already sent to you numerous times, or I think he meant said to you numerous times. I text explaining why it has to be the way it has to be. You are interrupting me editing videos. You're costing me money. If you don't want to agree to keep your sons feeling safe, then please stop calling me. So she says, so you're going to answer the phone and pretend you don't know my number when I had this number since last year? Then I asked to speak to my children and you still telling me no and hang up on me? I'm not costing you anything. I'm calling to speak to my children. He said, I don't have to know your number. I'm busy editing and you're costing me money. If you want to talk to our children, then be an adult and do what you have to do to make them feel safe. I have to prepare them to talk to you. I'm not going to keep going over this. It's not about you. It's about our boys. He says, I think you should really think about coming back. Oh, that's the one from earlier. Okay. Okay. And when he says something about making them feel safe, I can't see the whole message. Oh, wait. Can I? Hold on. No, I can't. It says, you keep talking about making them feel safe when nobody is a threat to them. He's trash. He is trash. I was trying to find that one statement from the mom. Now, the lady who runs this page, she be over here sometimes. Child, she be posting my videos over here. Every time I would go live about this leprechaun, she would post them over here, child. Let's see. I think that's it. Okay. I'm done with him. All right. I'm over this segment of today. He wears me out. He's trash. If you're going back to court, I don't know why. I don't know how, because you don't have an attorney. You don't have any money, and you don't want money for an attorney. You are scamming the people allegedly. Now, all right. That's that on that. Any questions? Huh? Any questions? I'm sick of him. Okay? I am sick of his ass. He's a mess. Okay. So we are running into here, I think. Okay. Alteria is coming over. Okay. Hold on one second, y'all. I just want to make sure I ain't missed nothing. Okay. Okay. Cool beans. Is it just me or is he trash? Okay, I think he's very much trash. So that's that for the you know, the Geron Hurt segment of the day. Oh Lord. Okay. All right. And don't worry, we gonna get to Nesto, okay? We're gonna start this this next segment, I'd say at 3 o'clock. So we got about 12 minutes when we're going to start the Jen and Christian segment. We got to go over there and look at this video that they did months ago, but they was talking dirty about Alteria. Oh yes, they were. So let me pull that up. Okay, baby, we just got, it's just so much, child. There are so many scammers. Okay, we have now covered 2 scammers today. Wait, 2? No, this is this is our second scammer. Yeah, that's our second scammer. Let me find this down. I had the video on the other one. Let's see. It's called Elephant in the Room. Yeah, this one. Oh, wait. Oh, I think what's Majigger? It looks like Real Talk Bougie did this one too. But she did it when it came out 9 months ago. I'm doing it today, okay? But one of the reasons why I'm even doing it is because Alteria told me about this video. And a while back, we talked about doing a reaction. And I figured this is a good time. Because the next video I do on this man here is going to be about that domestic violence situation. It is definitely going to be about that. Where a woman who he was dating and living with felt the need to jump off of a 2nd-story balcony, or was it 3rd story? I think, was it 3rd story? 3rd or 2nd, it doesn't even matter. She jumped off of a balcony because this man would not let her leave the home. He took her keys and he took her phone. And she felt the need to jump off the freaking ledge. She broke both of her ankles and she has a rod in her back to this day because of it. And even though that woman went through all of that and they went to court about it, do you know Auntie Lauren got put out of court because she was threatening to whoop the girl? These people are crazy, y'all. These people are crazy, honey. These people are crazy. We are off to the Jen and Christian portion of the show. Okay. If you don't know who they are, let me see. I didn't even create a picture for them. I got a whole studio I'm building on these mother suckers. I'm just not using my studios today. Everybody's in one studio. But yeah, let me show y'all who they are. This is the background for my studio. I just got to find it real quick. My. Just trash. Okay. Let me put this up here so y'all can see them real good. Okay. That's them. Jen and CG, honey. That's them. Oh, uh-oh. It ain't stretching out. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. That's them. Yeah. That's them. Now, let me tell you a little bit about them. Okay. Jennifer is one of the stars and original cast members from Basketball Wives. You guys have probably been familiar with the show. She is one of the original cast members. She has returned here and there over the years. And the storyline for her now is that she married a scammer. Now, the irony is that, a few years ago, she dated Tim Norman, who is now in prison for unaliving his own nephew. She had to take him to court to get a restraining order because he was stalking her. Okay. After she broke up with him, she got with another man who ended up scamming her, stole $40,000 in cash and her Range Rover. And she couldn't find it. Okay. She did a whole a documentary about the whole scamation of it all. All right. And then once she did the documentary, she got everything back. Okay. Good for her. Only to turn around and marry this scammer, who is younger than my son, and her ass is 5 years younger than me. Make it make sense. And he, I believe, this is allegedly, because I don't know this man, but I think he gay. Okay? I think he is scamming the socks off of her as we speak. Do you understand me? I ain't got no problems if you gay, that's your business. I got a problem when you DL. I got a problem when you are scamming women because you and your friend decided to hook you up with her, your gay friend, who now lives with you. And even though your birth name is Christian Walden, you have decided to change your name to Gold. And so now Jennifer, who is now your wife, now she got to change her name to Gold. And the guy who introduced you, the gay man, he lives with y'all. And guess what? He changing his name to Gold too. Now you tell me that look. I got best friends. I got good girlfriends. Girlfriends that are like my sisters. Do you understand me? I ain't changing my damn name to be their name. Who does that? They live together, and he changing his name to Gold. You gonna have to make that make sense to me. I don't give a damn. You can't do it. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. Hey, Queen Black, thank you so much for the super chat. I like your earrings. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, child. Y'all. Is it me? Huh? How many of y'all changing y'all's name to your friend's name? Huh? So sorry for you. Oh, what happened, Diva Shani? Hi, beautiful V. Lenore, checking in from Cousins Memorial. I'm glad I'm here. I love you guys. Oh, I love you guys. Stylers for life. Oh, Diva Shani, I'm so sorry. I'm very, very sorry that you, I'm so sorry. Our prayers and thoughts are with you today. It's never easy. I really do hate that. I really, really do. Oh my God. What'd you say, Prima Wanda? What the heck is going on over there? I'm not letting no other man live with. Honey, let me send this link over to Alteria. Hold on. Hold on, child. Let me send this link to Alteria. Girl, it's a mess. How come it? Wait. How come Alteria's name ain't coming up? Dang. Okay, hold on, y'all. I got to find a different way to send her this link. Just a mess. I meant to find this picture for y'all. I got to show y'all this picture, child. It's a mess. Wait. How do I do it from here? Native. Oh, wait. No, that's not the right one. Native. I don't know what to do. How can I do this? Let me see. Where's the emails from Alteria? Oh, there they are. Hi, Alteria. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the person I'm sending a link to, if you guys are new to this storyline, she is one of the victims of Christian Gold. I think Christian owes she and her husband like $17,000. Right now, I think he's on the hook for over $150,000. It's some massive number. There's a lot of people involved. There's several victims. There's 2 lawsuits and a RICO. So it's a lot going on. Okay, it's a lot going on. Let me hide that. Invite this guest, okay? And I'm sending her the link. Boom and boom. Okay. So let me tell her I emailed it, and then let me see if I can find this picture for y'all. Okay. I gotta find y'all this picture because somebody sent me this picture and I hollered. Okay. Y'all don't even understand how I hollered. Aw. Oh, wow. Child, this picture took me out, okay? When I tell you it took me out, it took me all the way out. Hold on. Ah, is this it? This is it. Let me load this up for y'all. Y'all don't even understand, okay? This right here is ridiculous. This right here is bananas. Oh, okay. Bananas. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Bananas, y'all. I'm not lying. Y'all be like, wait, what? Y'all ain't gonna tell me this ain't suspect. You can't do it. You can't convince me. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I hope this don't bounce me out. Okay. Clips, overlay. Here we go. Upload photo. Boom. Baby. Baby. Let me show y'all. Y'all ain't gonna tell me something ain't wrong with this. Nobody can tell me that there isn't something going on here. Oh, how come it's not there? Come on now. It's not here. It's supposed to be there. Christian, you got to answer for this, cause I don't think I get it. I don't understand what's going on here. Um, hold on. Is it there? How come it's not here? That's weird. Hold on, y'all. Oh, we got to get this. We must see this picture. This is important. Do you understand? Oh wait, I hope this ain't the right. Cancel. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hey, Alteria. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Girl, I'm trying to get this picture. Wait. Bring this here. Oh, it's there. Okay, maybe that's the problem. Hold on. Uploads, overlays. Damn it, man. How come? Native, I can't find my picture. Okay, I'm gonna find another way to upload it. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I just really need y'all to see this picture. Okay, I'm gonna let Alteria up now. Let me hide that. Welcome to the stage. Actually, let me move us here. Yes. I'll move us here. I'll move myself over a bit. And have Alteria come up. Hey, Alteria. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Hi. Hold on. Let me move us around here just a bit. How are you doing today?
Oh, I am good.
Are you? Good. How's my cousin?
Being
Being
his
his
silly
silly
self,
self,
as
as
always.
always. Y'all, Tobias and Alteria, have adopted me in the family, child. Okay? Tobias, my boy. Okay, I love some Tobias. He a mess. Okay. So is he working today?
He
He
is
is
working
working
today.
today. Yeah, I figured as much. So anyway, I wanted to welcome you to the platform again and again and again. You are always welcome here, Alteria. Okay. Now, girls, bring you up with an applause. Okay. Now look, I'm trying to show them this picture. Hold on, I gotta hold on. Jeesh. How do I do this? Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna move us to another scene. Will you come with me? Hold on. I'm gonna bring you over here to wait. Put you over here. Just so my emails aren't completely exposed. Then we're gonna go back to that other screen in a minute. Hold on. It's a lot of reshaping and stuff. Yes. So you're doing good. I'm glad to hear that. I know it's been a time.
It has.
Tell me while I pull this up. Tell me what's going on? What's the status right now of the cases?
There's not a whole lot, actually.
Okay.
I was just looking up Cobb County to see if there was updates that we know of.
Say what now? What happened? What?
Just our, let's just say the response that Christian sent to the judge.
Uh-huh.
He
Oh
didn't
yeah,
follow
that chat GPT response.
he didn't follow the proper protocols for that.
Surprise,
So,
surprise.
Christian, you're not going to get anything that you asked for.
Of course not. Why is that not a surprise? Hold on. Wait, you know what? I've lost everything. Where are we? Child, hold on. How in the world? Hold on. Oh God. I've lost you and I don't know how to find you. I got a new computer. I'm working from a new platform. Oh, there you go. Well, wait, no, you're really not there. Hold on. Where are you? Wait. How do I find you? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. Wait a minute. I've got to go the long way to get you back. There you are. Okay. All right. Now I got to pull everything back up. Hold on. Okay. That's the easy part. I can get them back up. I talked to Kiki the other day. And Kiki kind of gave me a little heads up on. We were talking about the Love Con. Have you seen that documentary on Netflix?
Oh, yeah.
And
Tobias and I watched it.
y'all did? Okay, so I watched it too, but it took me a while because I was like watching it in intervals. And so I hadn't gotten to the episode that she was speaking of, but she mentioned that she thought that the case where the baseball player was very similar to the case that you guys have with Christian, because he was being a financial advisor to these women. He's dating them and he's trying to, basically he was scamming them. I mean, he really was stealing from these women. And one woman in particular says he was going in her bank account without her knowledge. Now that kind of threw me off just a little bit, only because like you can't get in, even if you have access to my computer, you just can't get into my bank account. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on, you guys. Is there still an echo?
I don't think there is. I don't hear one.
Okay, they were saying it's an echo. Cut it out with echo. I can't hear. Wait, what? Cut it out with her echo. I can't hear. Wait. Beautiful truth. You might want to rephrase that in two different ways. One, you may want to make sure that you're checking your spelling and completing your sentences, because I don't really understand it. Okay. And secondly, beautiful truth, it sounds like you being disrespectful. And I would hate to just cuss you the fuck out and block you because you being disrespectful in my chat. I don't want to do that if you're not really being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? So you change that up, okay? And say that a little differently, because I'm not above it, okay? All right? I'm just saying. Thank you. West Side Story, let her know. I've never seen this lady's, I'm guessing it's a her. I've never seen that name before, but baby, I want to say, I will cuss you the fuck out. So don't do that. Okay. All right. All right. Very good. Wait a minute. Let me get this picture up in here, because I really, 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 really want people to see this picture. And I know you've seen it. It's that collage. You know what I'm talking about?
I maybe haven't seen it.
Oh, you've seen it. You've seen it.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you have. Hold on one second. It's got to be in here. Hold on. Uh-huh. Let's see. Is it that one? Yep. Okay, here we go. We're we're in business. Hold on. Let me pull this up. I want the people to be able to really see what I'm talking about here. Okay. Actually, can I make it wider?
You are right. I have seen this. I've seen this.
Okay. So this is a little collage. Actually, let me take this comment down. All right. So this is a collage. This is the gentleman that introduced Jen to Christian. Correct? His name is Armani, or that's what he goes by anyway. He worked at, what was it, like a hotel or something, a hotel bar, something like that. Alteria, do you know?
He works at a bar.
Okay. And Jen, knew this guy some kind of way. And Jen met Christian through this guy, right? He's openly gay. So, and look, again, this is not an attack on gay people in any way, shape, or form. I have gay friends, I have gay family members. It is not that. It is about the fact that I'm not sure what the hell's going on, because this here gay man is living in the house with Jen and her husband. And I just personally have never seen any heterosexual men pose like this in pictures. I even asked a heterosexual man his thoughts on the picture, and he said that it seemed very suspect. Okay. It's a lot of pictures here. Yeah. Now, mind you, before I ever saw these pictures, I should say, I looked at Christian and thought to myself he was gay. His own aunt, his real blood aunt, Auntie Christina CW, came on here saying that he's gay. That's what she said. She said since he came back from prison, he was given gay. So now this gay man lives with them. Now there's that. Okay. Now this is where it gets very tricky for me. Christian's name has been changed to Gold. Jen's in the process of changing her name legally to Gold. And so is Armani. Make that make sense.
Wait, what?
Yes. He's changing his name to Gold. Uh-huh. Any comments? Yeah, that's what I say too. So anyway, I'm not starting any rumors. I'm just saying the shit seems a little suspect. And the reason why I'm even bringing it up is because this is why I feel like this young man is playing the hell out of Jen. Now, I understand that there are people who believe that Jen is fully aware. I know Tobias, I'm thinking you too, but Tobias very much specifically said that, wait, what'd you say? Fedora said, why did he decide to change his name? And why the followers? What you mean?
According to his court lawsuit or court documents or whatever, he said he changed his name due to childhood trauma.
Childhood trauma?
Mm-hmm. What trauma? I don't know.
I find that hard to believe.
But I'm trying to figure out why you change your last name from a name that your children hold
and your mama and your brother
for a 30 some odd year ban to change his last name to yours. That's
you talking about Armani?
Yeah,
yeah. Why would you do that? Why would he do that? He lives with them. And then didn't he move to Vegas with them too? I think all of them moved to Vegas, didn't they? Lauren, her husband, Jen, her husband, and this young man.
I don't think they've moved to Vegas yet. But guess what? I'll find out because I'll be in Vegas October 18th.
What's in Vegas October 18th?
I just have a reason that I have to be there, but
okay.
we'll find out.
Okay.
Christian's been the first name that came out of Tobias's mouth, so we'll find out.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you're saying Christian is saying he changed his name due to childhood trauma. I felt like, because everything he's doing is all about money. It's all about the gold standard, the gold experience. He's saying everything's gold. So now
But before gold, it was billionaire. Everything was billionaire. Before billionaire, everything was be profitable.
Well, now it's real serious and it's solidified because he changed his whole name to it, okay? His whole name. I just don't understand why a random young man would be following this couple around and living with them and changing his name to it too, and taking all these pictures with this boy, and while this boy is married to another woman, and why this woman doesn't recognize that all this is strange. How about this? Can some man come live with you in Tobias and then move around and then change his name to y'all's last name?
Not unless all three of us is in bed together.
Hello.
And I don't swing that way, and neither does Tobias.
Hello. Well, I don't know. You think that? See, and here's the thing: I don't even believe the three of them are sharing the bed together, but not at the same time. That's my thought. But anywho, okay, that's all alleged. This is just me thinking, out loud, the things that come to my mind when I see stuff like that. Anyway. All right, so talk to us a little bit about this video that we are about to see, where he is talking about, the two of them are talking about the elephant in the room, honey. Why are y'all the elephant in the room?
Because I said that I was going to turn his ass in and wasn't going to let up. So the elephant in his room is, why are you scamming people? That's what people want to know. People want to know about your scamming.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, here it is. No, that's the one. That's the one Bougie did. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta share my screen here. Okay, I'm about to move us again back to where we were. Hold on. Let's see if it's gonna take us there. Yay! Okay. All right. So let me move this. Okay, so now this video was done 9 months ago. I'm assuming that here they are in LA, in the condo, whatever that they were put up in to film the show, because it's not looking like the house. So
yeah, it's her apartment in LA.
Yeah. Okay. So let's hear what they have to say. This young man and his wife.
YouTube family, welcome to another episode of Life with Jen and CG. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for your support. Those people that are supporting, also those people that are not, and they're just here to,
Me, that's me. I don't support. I mean, not directly. I'm supporting. I'm giving you a click in the view. This is about the third one I've given you over here. So it is what it is. But I am here to be deep in your business. Okay. So I'm one of them people. I admit it. I own it. Okay.
yeah.
Be a fan.
Yeah.
We like the fans too.
Either way.
Cheers to the fans. Shout out to Rob, who is
Cheers.
You on the glass?
No, I'm good.
behind the camera.
Shout out to Rob. And make sure you guys do not forget, we're actually going to be doing something a little different once we hit 50,000 subscribers. So we're about 20,000, 22,000 or something away, but we're going to do something. I've been thinking about doing something where we drop like a video a day. So when we get to that point,
I didn't get that memo.
You didn't tell me.
Yeah, I've been brainstorming all day. Like I told you guys like 2 videos ago, I'm very invested in this channel, and I think that I believe we should give our actual supporters a little bit more of us, right?
Let me say this. That's not true because he hasn't done videos in months. And then I heard him say recently that Instagram and YouTube are a thing of the past, and he was moving on to like Twitch and whatever else the hell.
He's on TikTok now.
Oh, TikTok. Okay.
And they're retarded TikTok. It has like 200 followers. So
Okay. It'll probably pick up when the season starts. If they're on there. I mean, I'm guessing that Jen's coming back. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna pan out, but we'll see.
So, with that being said, we're going to be addressing the elephant in the room today.
Ooh, who is the elephant?
Just a certain individual. Well, actually a couple of individuals, but it's been this thing of, creating this alliance, saying that Christian has been taking from them.
Who is that, Alteria? Who they talking about? Uh-oh, they said the echo is back. The echo is back?
I didn't hear it though.
I don't hear it either. Wait, Shell said that's more like Jen's gay best friend instead of a husband. Yeah, talking about Christian. That's what it's given, honey. Oh, okay. You're echoing, Alteria. So, go on mute, and I'll go on mute too. And then when we talk, we'll just come off mute. That kind of thing. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I want you guys to understand something. I didn't want to really jump right into it, but I'm going to do it, right? Because, like I said, yes, my past is my past, and I've done my time for my past. So the fact that I've been getting like Chris Brown treatment when it comes to something that happened.
Wait a minute. I think that he thinks that's a compliment. Okay. First of all, I love me some Chris Brown, and I understand he got stuff. He's look. Anywho, I think he thinks that the Chris Brown being compared to Chris Brown on any level, he thinks he's on Chris Brown level. That's what I think he's getting at, honestly. Whatever. Okay.
It's the looks. It's the looks.
Something that happened
See? It's
10 years ago is crazy. Like I said, I'm remorseful about it. I've taken accountability and I've done my time. And yeah, so when it comes to the elephant in the room, it's been a certain individual online that's created an alliance with, this stalker that we're dealing with. And this person is saying, oh, well, you are not being integral and you're taking from us. And we know that you've been spending this money on this lavish lifestyle. Well, let's set this thing straight. 2021, I started my company. I started my company because, like I always say, trading gets a little boring. The money's good. Whether you're winning or losing, the money's good. I mean, at the end of the day, like I don't count the days. I pretty much look at the weeks when it comes to profit. So, I find it kind of odd that when you're winning for people, it's like you're the best person in the world. But when you start losing, it's like, oh, he took my money, or he's buying all these lavish things. He's taking these lavish trips. I've been doing this for a minute. Like before
that does not mean you ain't stealing to do it. Shell Love said Chris will whoop that sweetness for sure. Chris Brown ain't no joke. Let's just be very clear. I know he a little pretty boy. He's been in the entertainment business since forever, but they say Chris Brown got them hands. That's what they say, and he is not scared to use them. All right, and I don't think this Chris or Christian can. He shouldn't even say his name in the same breath as Chris Brown. We are not doing that. Chris Brown ain't
nowhere near Chris Brown. I'm sorry, but no.
No, not at all. Okay.
I met Jennifer. I was doing okay, and I'm still doing okay. Am I where I want to be? Most definitely not. Right. So, yeah.
And let me just jump in for a quick second because I feel as if when we obviously became an item, there have been this exaggerated amount of eyeballs on you, and people just look for any little thing. And honestly, I feel bad about that because I'm like, damn, like this man has done his time to for whatever. And
Sorry for the
it's like
buffering.
you want to keep bringing some shit back up from a decade ago. Is old, is tired. Like, talk about something else.
Let's be clear. I don't think anybody is as focused on his past as they want people to think. This is not about shit that's happened in the past. This is about shit that's happening right now.
Yeah. So what they're also talking about is Simone's red wine. They call her their stalker. So they believe that she basically is stalking them and hey, like she won't leave us alone if she's concentrated on the past.
Sorry.
Well, let me say what I know. I've reached out to Simone a couple times. First time was when she was during the Diddy trial, and that was my first interview with you guys. And then I asked her if she would come on the show. She said, maybe after the trial ended. I reached out again. She had some other things going on. I'm saying all this to say I don't think she's that interested in this story, to be quite honest. In fact, she hasn't even said anything more about them since that last interview where you guys came on her platform, which was like the first week of the Diddy trial. So that had to have been like in May. So she hasn't even spoken on them that I know of since then.
So listen to this. I told Tobias that Armani changed his last name or is changing it. His response, super gay. They are married, all three. Six nuts, three bats hitting each other. Literally. And he wrote it all in capital letters.
Oh, Tobias, Jesus. Oh my God. Hey, you know what? I'm thinking, so they're saying that the echo is back. Do me this favor, go all the way out, like leave out and then come back in, and that might help. And I'll wait till you come back. Yeah, because that might help things. Oh my God, Tobias ain't no joke, child. He don't be playing with these people, all right? And honestly, I don't think that Jen is, I don't see her as being as strong as a man. Like, I feel like Jen, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't personally feel like she's necessarily. Uh-oh. Hello? How about now? Say something now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How about that, guys?
No.
Put a 1 in the chat if it's better. Is that better, you guys? Tobias is hilarious. He is. Oh, it's still there.
Says it like it is.
Hold on, you guys. So is the echo just Alteria? Is it me? Is it the video? Where is the echo? So the video's not playing, so y'all are stupid. Work in Progress said Jen is in her soft man era. See, this is why I gotta send you here every time I turn around. I'm sorry, that's a punishment. I have to send these people. Actually, nobody's ever really been there but Work in Progress. I have to send them to the bell tower, okay, when they act up, all right? Okay, it's just you. Is she watching it on her phone? Oh, Okay.
No,
like,
I'm logged in from my computer.
is there a window, a separate window open with where you're watching?
No.
No? Okay. All right. I wonder, okay, so when you speak, I'll go on mute. Maybe that'll help. Yes, just her. Okay. Okay, hate that. All right. Well, what I will say is I personally don't see Jen that way. I see Jen as either being willfully ignorant, but definitely not one who will man up on anything. That's just my thought. I've never seen her as confident and standing up for herself. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe if you move the share screen. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Somebody is trying to help me with this. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta call my tech support. Hi, tech support. Okay, you're online. So what now?
To the tech support people. No, what I was saying was that when you had her on the other scene, when it was just you and her, there was no echo. So what I was saying was that if you maybe move the entire interview to that original scene that you had both you and her on, that it probably would work better.
Well, how would I do that and share the screen at the same time?
Just move the share screen, just unshare, and then go to that scene, and then hit the share.
Oh, but when I've done share before, it'll go back to the content screen. It like whenever, because sometimes I'll set up the video that way before I even move to that screen, and it automatically shares there.
Yeah, it should. You should be able to just go in, like go into the other studio, go to share, and then just like basically start the process all over again, and it should work.
Wait, like
She wasn't echoing on that scene when it was just you and her.
say something right now, Alteria.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. How about now? It's not echoing.
Hold on. Stand by.
They say hi, native.
Everybody's saying there's no echo now.
Yeah, he was saying there's no echo here. So let me see something. If I unshare and then share, it's not going to allow. It's. Oh, wait. Oh, I can do this. Okay, wait a minute. Is this what you're saying, native? Shit. How am I going to do this?
Yes, exactly. Put that share. Yep, just like that.
Okay.
It's a delay. I'm watching you and I'm talking to you on the phone.
Okay, wait. How can I make this? Wait. How come I can't make this disappear, though? Oh, I can. Never mind. Okay, so do that. Okay, so it's no echo now. Well, wait. If I play,
let's see. Is there an echo now?
And
no echo now. No. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thanks. Bye. Okay. Sorry, native. I didn't mean to hang up on you. Hey, babe. Yeah, I'm good. Close it. Oh, you can't, can you? Okay. Oh, you did. You got more. Okay. I'm so sorry. The love of my life just came in. My favorite person on the planet, my son. He just came in. Okay, hold on. Let me adjust this a bit. Okay. I wonder why that happened like that. All right. So we'll just do that. Oh. Boo. Okay. All right. All right. Sorry I hung up, native, before I could say goodbye. Okay. All right. Okay. One more thing before we get going, because I think I saw something. Make it rain. Thank you so much for the super chat. Jen rather have a piece of man than no man, poor baby. That's what it's feeling like. honestly, because he needs her more than she needs him, to be quite honest. He needs her clout. He needs all of that. What'd you say? Only HLF said, look at V's and Legacy Moon's man coming through. Yeah, that's tech support, child. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have no platform. Why you fooling? But anyway, thanks, HLF. Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me get out of here. But yeah, Make It Rain. Thank you so much, Make It Rain. I think that is the situation. She doesn't need him, but she doesn't understand that it's her clout that he is attracted to most. That, in my opinion. So, okay. So let me play.
As far as the lifestyle, my lifestyle has been this, right? And so Christian has come into my life and he's had his own lifestyle, but I think when they see it together, it's like, oh, but really, I've been doing this for a very long time. Like, and I'm not trying to sound like, I don't know. I'm not trying to sound arrogant, but
it's not arrogant.
No, but I'm just saying, like, my family has had money. You know what I mean? So
Let's be very clear. Nobody is questioning what Jen's lifestyle has been. No one's I'm not questioning it. Although I've heard some things about her family life that she's going to mention here that's not accurate. Allegedly. That is not accurate, which we'll get into. But
it's not accurate.
Yeah.
And
you know what I'm talking about.
Say that's a fact because I brought this video to the FBI. It's not accurate, Jennifer.
You mean her daddy is not Papa Pope?
And he or Papa Pope ain't got shit on her daddy? Yeah. I sent that portion of this to the FBI and he laughed.
Well, anywho, and I heard we'll get to that when we get there, but here's the thing. I don't think it's her lifestyle that anybody is really questioning. I think it's his. I think the question is how does he maintain this appearance of a certain lifestyle? And how does he have the access, the money to do it? That's the problem. Are you stealing from people to do it? Are you conning people to keep up with it? That is the real question here. Okay? Welcome to Scammer Saturdays with B. Lenore and her special guest Alteria. Okay? Please put or hit the like button for me, please, y'all. Okay, let's listen.
So I'm grateful for that. But yeah, like before I met Christian, I had a Rolls Royce. It's like, y'all got to stop with this.
Well, we know nobody cares, Jim. We know you were married. If nothing else, you were married to an NBA player for at least 10 years, something like that. So no one would be surprised. You're also on a show. You've been on, it's been on for over a decade. You were on a good amount of those seasons. Nobody is questioning that. The question is this nigga next to you. Okay, this little boy, your son that you married, him. That's the question. Okay. Wait, I saw something. Hold on. What's she saying now, child? Work in Progress said maybe he was getting mousy to blow trumpets too. I'm dead. Work in Progress. Now look. Shut up. Okay. Thank you, Work in Progress.
And I got that shit. Ain't no nigga buying for me. I got it.
Okay.
So sorry, I had to jump in a second.
I mean,
she has to speak her piece too.
I mean, yeah. Talk your talk. I mean, Jennifer, we're together every single day. Like we know the tea. I think you guys think you know the tea, as they say.
Yeah, and when I met Christian, he was living in a penthouse. That had nothing to do with me. Like, and I'm not going to be
living
with
in a penthouse that's now
like,
an eviction on his credit.
Ooh, say that again.
He was living in a penthouse that is now an eviction on his credit.
Where was the penthouse? Just curious. Do you
It
know
was
what?
with it was with Natalia. I don't know like what apartment or complex it was in or whatever, but I know that they both were on the lease, and I know that there was an eviction due to non-payment, and the non-payment was his half of the rent.
Christian. Christian. Okay.
Not. I've definitely had my challenges with men. You guys remind me of that shit all the time. And I get that. I've been in some dysfunctional relationships, but at my ripe age, I have
Ripe is a good word.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I have some understanding, and I feel like you
Do
have to
you?
go through things because you learn from your mistakes. And if you don't learn, then that's a problem. So
Jen, you didn't learn, baby, because you are with this little boy now. Oh, I can't. Okay. All right.
I wouldn't take anything back that I have gone through. Could I have done things better? Absolutely. But I feel like everything has happened to me for a reason. I have learned lessons from it. I'm grateful for it because I wouldn't be where I am today. So that's that.
That's good.
That's great. I actually have a question for Jen about that. Like, I feel like a lot of people want to feed your feet to the fire about your past, and something that I've always admired about you is you've always been honest, transparent. You've acknowledged your mistakes, and now you're in a relation. Well, now you're married a Christian, and it's like my question is, where do you draw the line where you're like, enough's enough? Why do I need to keep on explaining to people like what's going on? It's almost like you can't win. And even when you, and this has nothing to do with our friendship, this is just me being real with you, like it feels like when you had mistakes or situations, because everyone's fallen in love with somebody that is not the best for them, and you went through all that and you were honest and vulnerable and shared that with the public, and now you're in a healthy relationship, and it's like people can't be happy for you. What do you think that is? And where do you draw the line where you're like, you know what, I don't need to explain myself anymore?
For me, I think it just comes with time, right? I have said this multiple times. I have really found, just like my fuck it button, I don't feel the need to explain to people why I make the choices I make. Either you like it or you don't. And I don't know. I just find it a little odd because honestly, I'm not that really invested in people's personal choices that they make. I'm just like, you know what? If you like it, you love it. If you fall down, I'll be there to support. I'm not that judgmental, right? So, but I'm not going to continue to explain myself. It is what it is. Yes, I'm married. Yes, we have both been through some shit. And it's like you accept people for who they are. And if you can't, then you need to let them go.
How do you know that you know who this man is outside of what he tells you? Jen, there's just some things that, hell, I don't know the man. I talked to him for about 15 minutes tops, and I've learned enough, though, to understand that there's more to these stories. I don't understand why you haven't. Like, what does she really know about him? And is she just willfully ignorant that she doesn't want to know any more than what she's experiencing with him? Because that whole domestic violence thing right there in and of itself is enough to raise hairs, and only because he is still not telling the truth about it. See, it'd be different if he said, okay, yeah, I did do that. I should never have taken her phone, or I should never have made her feel that way. See, I just feel like there's more to that story that hasn't been told too. Like, I just feel personally, if he had come clean and said, I was wrong. I was young. I was stupid. I was trying to be controlling, and I did intimidate her. And I felt sick to my stomach that she jumped off a balcony. I never expected her to do that. You know what I mean? Like, if he had said that and he owned his responsibility in it, then that would be one thing. But he is still not telling the truth about that. You cannot justify to me why you would keep that lady's phone. You can take her keys all day. If she was drinking, you didn't think she need to be out, that was probably the responsible thing to do. But to take her phone tells me you are preventing her from contacting people. You're trying to control her movement. And that is very telling. And if he'll do that and still lie about it, who's to say he wouldn't do it again? I'd also question, why is this gay man living with us? The hell? And why is this nigga trying to change his name to our last name? This is weird. I don't know. Okay. But okay, girl.
Right? So I appreciate the love and the support, but you can leave the hate out, because honestly, I just don't need it in my life. And I'm in a really good place. And what I have learned throughout my life is people are going to talk shit because I have this shirt on that says my name, which I didn't order this, by the way. Christian ordered it, but it was too small. But it was too small for him. And I was like, that's actually really cute. He like came in the bedroom one day.
He was going to wear a sweatshirt that said Jennifer on the front? Why? To advertise that he's dating or married to a basketball wife?
To me, that's something somebody does in high school or something that somebody does at a funeral. One of the two.
Facts. That's weird. Okay, but okay.
Wearing it, and I was like, babe, where'd you get that from? Oh my God, I want one. So yes, I'm rocking myself because I love myself.
Conceited. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're gonna say that. So the thing is,
no matter what we do,
yes, it's a machine. This is the point I was getting to. It's a machine that you cannot fight, right? It's like trying to fight a robot. It's a different kind of power. You don't have it. And I don't have the manpower to like sit up and answer to every negative comment. I can't do it. Like, my thing is, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry you feel that way. And that was what I said on the reunion.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait for this year's reunion. We're only on episode, 3 or 4? Christian, so explain to...
Oops, hold on, y'all. I just realized something. So I just got a notation from EvMux, which is the platform we're on. Oh, Lord. And I forgot that it's going to cancel this live in 30 minutes. So I'm going to set up a separate link here in a bit so that we can continue, because we still have to do our Nesto content too. But just so you guys know, that's we're going to have to change platforms here, or not platforms, but change lives. Yeah, I guess they didn't expect people to be live more than 6 hours at a time, and I'm doing a 12-hour show today, so I think that's the issue. And we've been on here 5.5 hours, so I just wanted to give everyone a heads up that's going to happen. So I need to set up a separate link just so you guys know, and I will drop the link as soon as I set it up. Okay.
To me, explain to the audience, really, like, and what I mean by dumb it down, explain to them what you do for work. Explain it to me, explain it to them. So that way people who do not know.
I still can't understand. But...
yeah, I try to show her. But, you have to be willing to sit down and receive it. Like, I could show you and you'll be like, oh, okay, it's just lines or whatever you want to call it. What I do is, if you are an investor, well, I wouldn't say if you're an investor, if you are a person that invests in things, you would typically get like a Robinhood account or an E-Trade account, or you would get, well, it was TD Ameritrade, but I think they have like a damn near 50-something, $500 billion lawsuit or something crazy. But you would do something with portfolio investing. So basically you would go buy shares of a company, shares of Amazon, shares of Apple, shares of Walmart, shares of McDonald's, whatever. What I do is I invest in multiple companies at one time, right? So uptrend, downtrend, I'm able to actively make money in the market, whether the market is going up and on a bullish run. Bullish means up. So if you think about a bull a bull attacks and and they lift their head. Like that's how bulls attack. If you talk about terms as far as, well, what is a bull and what is a bear? Bears typically bear down. So a bear market, if you ever hear a bear market, that means that stocks are falling or crypto's falling, right? So the beautiful thing about intraday trading is I'm able to make money each direction. It's not, a lot of people are like, well, the market is going crazy right now. You should be making money. That actually is not, I mean, that's the truth. If I'm in the right position to make money, if I'm in a buy, but there's times where the market sells off too. And if you're a portfolio investor, right? So Jennifer has an E-Trade account and she has specific things that she's invested in. But if Amazon is falling, right? If it's tanking, then Jennifer's portfolio is doing what? It's losing money because she doesn't have the option to say, oh, let me sell, right? She can only sell when the stock is up and she wants to sell and pretty much make profit on what she invested from the start. Intraday trading is exactly what I do. I trade with companies, right? So if you think about companies like Apple, Amazon, Airbnb, Walmart, whatever, the top 100 companies on the US index nationally, not worldwide, right? The NASDAQ is nationally publicly traded companies. So that is exactly what I do. Now, there's times where Jerome Powell speaks. If you guys don't know who Jerome Powell is, he is the chairman of the Federal Reserve. So whatever basically what Jerome says, he controls the market, right? There may be times where he may want to speak on a Wednesday, but he's not scheduled to speak until Friday. And you could be in an active trade and you could be buying in that trade. And he releases something about the Fed, the interest rate going up or down. The market could tank or it could go up, right? We have no control over that, right? So I had a situation back in August where the market literally fell while I was actively in buy trades, right? Because you can actually open up more than one position in the market. Like I can open up 50 positions if I want to, if my account has the leverage to do that, right? So
hold on. Go ahead.
It's funny. So remember, I haven't actually watched this video.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No, because everybody told me not to watch it because it would piss me off. And his own baby's mom said I needed to sue him for defamation of character due to this video.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But number one, it's hilarious that he says he invests in different companies such as Apple and Amazon. Nigga, you invest in crypto. You don't do no fucking companies. Let's just keep it a buck. Because you don't do shit like that. You don't put into companies. He doesn't do that. I know exactly what he does. So that's number one. And number two, this August bullshit that he always loves to say, oh, I lost all their money in August. We have text messages and again, that video that you played of us back in May asking for all our money. You said you right now are saying you lost the money in August. So why the fuck didn't we get our money in May? Again, you're contradicting yourself. And we have text messages where we told him, pull our money out, stop staying if the trade, if it keeps going down when you're in a buy. You've got people who invested their money in you who are telling you to do something smarter than your dumb ass is doing. We're saying give us a little bit of a loss and get our fucking money out. We have text messages telling them this. Not only that, the money he claims he lost fully, no, you didn't. You actually sent my husband a text saying there was $167,000 left. So why haven't any of us seen a dime since?
What's the total amount between the two lawsuits that he's on the hook for at this point? Someone asked that before. The one lawsuit that you're part of, what is that? Like, isn't it over like 100?
Hold on. Let me pull up the spreadsheets because you know what?
I know you do. Attitude and Tylenol. Thank you so much for the super chat. Chrissy loves bears. Allegedly, you are a mess. Hush. Okay. Thank you.
So, let me look here. Gosh, there's so many people. So far, with everybody involved between the two lawsuits, is $220,067, and that's just the amount of money we gave him, not what he promised to give us.
Oh,
None of
wow.
our returns.
Wow. Oh, wow. One quick thing. Ray's son said, my dad is a financial advisor. I tried to show him this the first time I saw it. He walked out of the room. Ray's son. Well, that speaks volumes, doesn't it? Okay. So it was 100, would you say 100? I mean, 260?
220 and some change
220.
is, so that was a total of, here, I'll tell you how many people are involved. Let me pull it back up. So there is a total of, come on. So there's a total of 26 people. Altogether, we gave him $220,067, $220,067.91. And that's 26 people. Now, according to his Telegram group, there was over 200 people involved. So I'm sure that people have given him well over $2-3 million.
If there were 200 people. I mean, if there really were that many people. You know what I'm saying?
I really believe there was. I mean,
Okay.
there's one lady in particular, actually, she just texted me the other day, asking if she could still join the lawsuit. She alone gave him $100,000. So it just, I really do think, and just based off of the conversations I've had with our FBI agent, I think there was 200 people involved. And I believe that there was a lot of wire fraud going on. Because again, like Kiki had told you, we watched this freaking Netflix documentary, LoveCon, and it was like, whoa, like, this is the shit Christian did to us. We just weren't in love with him.
Right. Yeah, I mean, for all we know, he could be taking Jennifer as we speak. Like, what he's doing with Jennifer could easily be the long con. Like, he's with her for the access, the clout that she can bring to the situation. She seems to be flighty enough where she will, she wants to believe the best, so she go with it. I know that Tobias, I'm guessing you feel that she's in on it. I don't know that. I don't know that I feel like, I don't know her. I don't know that I see her as a con person, but
I just don't believe she's that dumb. Like, I do believe she's a ditz in some ways. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, come on, you're 52 years old. Or 50. Whatever.
I think she just turned 50.
You really can't be that stupid. You can't.
Yeah. I mean, but you can. Look, there's a whole nother story that we are following, that I'm following. And when I get done with this segment, we're going to jump into it. It's Shirley Strawberry. And I've mentioned this before. Her husband, they were married for 10 years. I do not believe that lady was really knew what that man was doing. But he was using his relationship with her to gain access to other people, or to be able to at least say, I'm connected to her. He was meeting he wanted to pull some of those celebrities in. He just didn't get close enough because he's too ignorant to really pull it off. But I do believe that she is like a Shirley. I really see that. I now, do I believe that Shirley had to know something wasn't right and that she turned a blind eye? I do believe that. I think that's what Jen's doing. That doesn't mean that they're in on the con. It just means to me, you're being willfully ignorant. You don't want to know what you don't need to know. You want to and you are hoping for the best, because it's more important for you to have this man than it is for you to be alone and keep your money and your wits about yourself and your self-respect. I just really think that that is the trade-off that these women have made, possibly. And I really see that being the case for Jen. I really think that they are a lot alike. That's just my thought. Hold on one second. Nesto, the material girl. She had some brain cells when her ex-husband splashed that drink in her. She lost some. You said she lost some brain cells, but then she had to have brain. She had to have lost brain cells in order to stay in a marriage with a man who had a golf ball on the side on his forehead. Cause I couldn't look past that shit. You're gonna get this shit drained or I'm out of here. Okay? I don't even know what the fuck she was holding on to other than the money. I just don't believe that was all about love. He was never around. He seemed like an asshole. It was very dysfunctional from what we could see. The little bit we saw, it was dysfunctional as hell. So the fact that she could look past all that and that big ass golf ball on his head, then shit. The brain cells was gone before that, Miss Principal. But anyway, girl, thank you for the super chat. Seriously though. Oh, okay. Let's listen back to these folks. Oh, wait. Okay, we got 15 minutes before this.
That my accounts actually that I trade with for people and also that I trade for myself took a major hit. So something that I've been working on for months, overnight, it was completely not fully demolished, but over 70% completely wiped out. I was not the only person that lost money. There were billionaires that lost money. There were people that invest that actually lost money. So it turned into a whole circus of, oh, well, Christian Gold is not licensed to invest. Well, I don't trade on the primary market, right? I'm not the person to call you and say, hey, buy 50 shares of this stock. I'm not giving financial advice. The people that invest with me from the start knew exactly what they were getting themselves into, at least.
Wait a minute, but I thought he wasn't first when he was not supposed to be trading anything. I don't give a fuck what it was, right? He's not supposed to be doing that for anybody. He was supposed to be giving advice, teaching you guys how to do it, right? But not necessarily doing it for you. But then he ends up taking control and doing it for you, allegedly.
Well, and you remember listening to the Zoom videos? How many Zoom videos did he guarantee money?
Yeah.
And he said he never guaranteed anything. Now, me, again, I'm going to say this again. No, in my right mind, no way in my right mind did I think that he was going to guarantee us a whole bunch of money. I knew there was going to be some losses. But what he's saying, I 100,000% believe is a fucking lie. Like, I'm sorry. I asked for my money before you lost this fucking money. And I've got you on Zoom agreeing to give it to me. And it never happened.
Yeah.
I also sent you a demand letter for my goddamn money. And it never happened. And this all happened before August. And now here you are admitting that you lost over 70%. Again, where is everybody's money? You're still holding on to 30%, right?
Right. I that's why I keep asking too, like, we don't really know that he was investing. Part of me believes he was just taking y'all's money, to be quite honest.
So what I think he did, I think he took our money. I think he did invest it. I think he put some money into the market and he grew it. And I think he took that shit out and spent it on his motherfucking self. Period.
I do too.
I don't think that he had any intentions on giving us any money. And when he kept telling us you'll get your payout in September, I believe he was going to get the money from whatever wedding special they were going to have. And that's how he was planning on paying us.
Oh,
and he
I
threw
see.
in that bitch by coming out saying he was a scammer. So nobody wanted to do a special on their wedding.
Yeah. Good.
That's what I think happened.
Yeah. I think you might be right. I don't think you're the only one that feels that way either, to be quite honest with you. Interesting. Sarah Colette said, is he reading the script? Yeah, probably one he wrote before. I just think he's a charmer. I think that he's a smooth talker. I feel like, look, he's a good looking guy, and I'm sure he was an adorable little boy. And I feel like he has always been able to probably finesse people, even as a little boy. And as he got older, got better and better at it. I do think that he's okay, so the guy that we talk about, in this other case, Nesto, he has absolutely no real class. He doesn't really have a lot of culture about himself, whereas this guy is a more sophisticated version. He's young too. Like, I can only imagine what he might turn into at 40. You know what I mean? Like at 40, 45, 50. If this kid keeps up, like, he's at least been out of the country. He likes finer things. He's had some of these experiences. And I just feel like he has learned how to speak to people and to convince people and to persuade folks. That's what I think, Sarah Colette. I'm just saying. I think he may have a script in mind before he even comes on the screen. You know what I mean? Like, I do think he's very thoughtful about some of the things he's saying. Unfortunately, not thoughtful enough, because he gets caught up in his lies. He forgets even the promises he's made, or he thinks that this one isn't talking to that one. Like, when he came over here and I asked him directly, they said that you promised 2 to 3% per day. He said, I didn't say that. I never promised anything. And then he said it was kind of like a week or a month or something like that, he said. But then when you gave me the Zoom, he literally said 2 to 3% per day. He said it.
His website says that. The website he took down says it. And I have the website. I recorded it before he took it down.
Ciao.
I was literally 10 steps ahead of him. I made sure everything was recorded before we even confronted his ass and told him that we thought he was lying.
Most scammers are charming and fast talkers. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Now, look, this is what I need to do. Because this live is going to end on us, whether we sit here and let it do it or not, child. Okay? Okay, so I can't, unfortunately, I was going to try to set up the new live while we were in this live. It won't let me do that. So let's end this. If you guys will give me like 10 minutes, look for the new link, and then we'll be right back. Okay, we'll be right back. Is that okay, Alteria?
Yep, absolutely.
We're 13 minutes into this 33-minute video. I'd rather us stop it right here, and then we shall return in a few, okay? And I will send you the new link. All right, Alteria? All right, you guys. Thanks, Alteria. Okay, I will be back, you guys, in about 10 minutes. All right? All right. Peace.
Boom.